with like 1,000 files. At some point, there's just going to be a bit of a mess, I guess. You just have to find the way that you wanna work with your mess, or that works for you, I guess. Because I don't know, if I don't really like having that many different files. If I really want to have a class with a limit of 100 lines, then this would already be like 80 classes. I don't know if that's better. I don't know if that's better. There's like this meme going around, or this comic going around, where a potential customer goes to an Artist Valley shop and they said, "Oh my god, your booth is so nicely set up." And then you see the booth from behind and you see all of the duct tape everywhere, and everything is just loosely held together with duct tape and strings and whatever. But on the outside, you don't see that. And I feel like it's exactly the same with games. Like there's a lot of duct tape going on and a lot of strings and, you know, just loosely attached to everything. It is what it is. But I think that also makes it fun. That makes it fun, especially when you have a bug. Well, like last Friday, it is an edged case on top of an edge case. Like you have to dig so deep into the code that the detective work is something. More projects you make, there will be one outlier eventually. I think this is basically what it comes down to. And what most people quit was also a very true statement. Unfortunately, most people quit after the first release game. And so the longer you spend, or the longer you spend in game dev and making actual and finishing games, releasing games, the higher the success rate is going to be. Or at least the lower the chances of you actually quitting game dev is going to be, which I thought is quite interesting. For me personally, I think this is true. That is why I always say you need to finish your games as quickly as possible, especially if it's your first few games. I don't know, just work on a game for 1 week, then work on a game for 1 month, then maybe half a year, and then maybe 1 year, and then, you know, increase those years eventually. The only thing that I am always worried about art is that when you add something and it looks really, really cool, then you have to upgrade the rest of the game, because then you have this standard right here and the rest of the game is here, so you have to upgrade the rest of the game to bring it on the same standard. And then usually what happens is that one of these elements of the game is a little bit better, and then you have to upgrade the rest of the game again, and it's like this. A friend of mine called it the quality spiral. You kind of have to keep doing that. I never understood how people could play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like the numbers are so inflated. Well, let's do about 1,000 damage. I'm like, what? Why? Why would you? just divide by 1,000 and you're fine. Put your inventory away? Oh, sorry. Do you think they're so special with the language? What is that? Switching slots. Today the plumber was here and he investigated our wall. And he took a look at it and he's like, well, there is no water pipe behind it. It must be a chimney, right? And I was like, no. The chimney sweep was here and he said it's not a chimney, so it must be a water pipe. But then the plumber today said, yeah, but there's no water anywhere. So what you're gonna do is on the December 30th, they're gonna open this bad boy up. They're gonna open it up, and then we will see what's behind this door. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I want to see what's behind it. Is it a decomposing body? I don't know. It's a piece of art, yeah. Did the entity break through now? No, it is still trying. Why no? Do you not like gacha games? What is wrong with you? Alright, let's this was a reference to Reggie from Nintendo. There was I think it was a talk that he held for a video, and he was like, why don't, if you don't have a Nintendo 3DS, what is wrong with you? That's what he said. And that turned into a running gag between me and my wife. Every time we do something, and then the other one is like, why not? What is wrong with you? That's the running gag that we have. And here's something actually that will help you in figuring out if something is scope creep or not. If you sit down and you think of a feature and you actually plan out all of the individual steps that you would have to take for this feature to be implemented, I think once you see this on paper, and I actually recommend doing this on paper with a pen. If you plan out really the tiniest steps, like break the task down in tiny steps, then you will see, wait a minute, over here in step number 10, it is a huge step that I completely overlooked when I originally thought about this idea. So if you just walk through it mentally, what you would have to do, I think this is one of the things that you can avoid scope creep. And then what you can do, you can plan around it. It's like, oh, step number 10 is kind of huge. What can I do to simplify it, right? I think this is like, yeah, a very true way of figuring it out. Microsoft admitted that File Explorer is slow and can take longer than usual to load. And it's going to be fixed in the next Windows 11 update. But how do we fix it? Well, Microsoft plans to preload File Explorer when you boot your PC. That is how they're going to fix that. That is how they're going to fix that. Yeah, and it just makes you think a little bit, you know? It just makes you think like, what are they doing behind the scenes? Why do they think this is a proper solution to the problem? Have they lost access to the code to File Explorer? Is that what they're doing? Is File Explorer just running in a virtual machine and everything else is just wrapped around it? I don't know what they're doing. Does nobody understand the code anymore because they have fired all of the senior programmers because they cost too much? I don't know. Vibe coding has been named the Collins Dictionary Award of the Year for 2025, marking a rapid adoption from a niche tech term to mainstream recognition. That is crazy. Yeah, but you know what else? The word of the year is slop. So maybe define slop as digital content of low quality that is produced usually in quantity by means of artificial intelligence. And I think this is a very cool counter movement to AI generated stuff. So again, I still believe that humans at some point will collectively say, okay, you know what, this is trash. But imagine doing a gray box version of this game. It's like, yeah, cool, you've made a hill. I guess this game works now? I don't know. Make a gray box version out of this cave. Ah yeah, you are walking through a cave. Cool. Ship it, I guess. I mean, this is what I mean. Sometimes the environment lives from how it looks when you actually put textures and everything in. Like this would be really, it is like fundamentally really boring gameplay, I guess, because you're just pressing forward. But since it looks beautiful, it is actually, fun to play. Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Faith and Despair. Today we're gonna take a look at what Apple sent us in the mail. Hello Renapunk, hello Technic, hello Nixinali. Nixinali says, only hanging out, only here for a bit, yes. Hanging out in Peregov. Where is that? Let's see what it is. I wanna see what is located on this planet Earth. Peregov. Aha. Well, now we know. Oh, that is interesting. That is very close to St. Petersburg. Wow. Why is Russia so big? It doesn't make any sense. Peter Goff. Oh, okay. Hello, Random Park. Yes, dude. Why is Russia so big? Look at that. It doesn't make any sense. Paris huge. That is insane. Every time I see it, I'm in disbelief. Europe seems so small compared to that. I don't know. We gotta expand. It's time. Okay. Moscow, it's very small. All right. Well, so we I have a few things to talk about. First of all, before we go into the Apple stuff, the Android build that failed a lot in the past stream, I finally got it to work again. But so the achievements, they are a little bit weird. I will show you what I mean. I have the achievements here in the what is it called? Play games. I don't know. Google has a separate app for playing games. I don't know. And then you can go to details and you see over here. I don't know if you can see that. It says it is finished, right? You see that the first screenshot, the first achievement. And it says 0 out of 30 right here. 0 out of 30. So in theory it works, but I don't see the other ones. It is so weird, and it's not unlocking as well. So I looked into Trello, and I had a bunch of arrows here, and I already archived them. Wait a minute, no. Oh, this is this is the same error. Maybe somebody's playing it right now. I don't know. So there was a Java class missing for some reason. And I was able to fix that already before the stream. And I'm going to upload this already. Publish won't change. So maybe this will work now. Let's hope this is working now. Please conquer Kazakhstan first. We have so much spare empty land. Do you? Let me see that. Hello 8, my name is Andrew English from Scotland. Have some photos and DMs, alright, cool. I mean, yeah, there is some empty land, that's true. You know what's so interesting? I mean, even if you go outside here from Vienna, there's so much land. And now I do know that some of this land is is responsible for feeding us, but even then, there's parts of this land that are not used yet, and I'm like, what are we doing here? We need to let's remove all of the forest. Who needs nature? And just build I don't know, more data centers. Are you cooking in there? Where am I cooking? Huh? We are working on the Android build, and also, this is what I did before the stream. I checked why this was not working. I actually read the documentation for once. Wow, incredible, right? Hello YouTube chat, there you are. And so out with the forest, build data centers. Exactly. I hope with this build I can now have the achievements on Android. That would be really, really nice. Let's take a look at some photos from Nick Sinali over on Discord. I do wonder what the world is going to look like in 100 years. Like, who is going to conquer Austria next? I'm really wondering. So if I travel into the future in 100 years, who is going to own Austria? Or the land that used to be Austria? I'm really curious. Oh, can I show this on stream, Nick Sinani? Are you okay with that? Wow. What the heck? I honestly wish. Forgot VPN. Okay, let me know if I can show this because you're showing yourself. So I just want to make sure if you want to be on stream. But dude, I wish I could go there. It looks really cool. I'm kind of envious of my mom who went there before, you know, things went to shit. Okay. Until Nixon, I mean, I can show the one where he's not in the photo. See, this is where Nixon Ali is currently. That's beautiful. Wow. Yeah. I know where. I mean, for me, I will go to Bangkok next. This is my huge next destination. I'm really looking forward to that. But yeah. Isn't it? So this is what I ask myself sometimes. Sometimes I walk through Vienna, and I feel like I want to know who is going to live here in 100 years, or who is going to own this land in 100 years. Maybe nothing will change in the next 100 years. Maybe Austria will still be there. But honestly, I kind of doubt it. I honestly kind of doubt that Austria is still going to be here in 100 years. Isn't that weird? Hello, Animage. Hello, Jackneck. How's everybody doing on this Friday? It is officially Friday again. Holy crap. The end of the week is nigh. Look, dopamine? Okay. Oh, I saw that. 10 million pixels. Official announcement trail. 199,000 views. Holy fucking shit. That's crazy. I would have not expected that. 200,000 views. Insanity. Well, I did not expect that many views, honestly, when I first saw it. When I first saw it, it had like, I don't know, 5,000 or something like that. And I was like, yeah, okay, this seems right. But 200,000? I'm really confused. Mine through millions of pixels to find the golden pixel. All right. Two friends want this game. Jackneck. Yeah. I'm gonna add it to my wish list just to see what's gonna happen to this. That is so weird. What is IBS sound effects? Okay, we have officially released a new version. Is it already available? Does it work already? Fitness bear. Please let me upload it. I mean, yes. Oh my god, I can. Indeed. download the new version already. That was really fast. I'm going to check out the new version really quickly and see if the achievements work. And then we will go through the iOS feedback. It was a it was a huge letter. I'm actually really looking forward to it. It seems like for the iOS build we gotta do a lot more things, and it's kinda unhinged. According to Google AI, okay. Thank you. My friends don't also cross like that. That is interesting. Wait, did it? Wait. Did it load now or not? Hang on. I need to restart my game on Android. Yeah, okay. So you can see the top here. It loaded into the Google Play Store. But it, oh, it worked. It worked. Achievement unlocked. Oh my god, do you see that? Oh my god, it works. Yes. Oh my god. Wait, are they all in radial? Dude, that is... Dude, that is not okay, Google. Why are they rounded here but not in the interface? That is not okay, Google. That is... I'm I'm really confused here. Why are you displaying it here this way, but on the app you have it in a circle? That is so weird. Oh my fucking god. Okay, let's change it. It's so weird. Wait, let's now I should be able to play games. Yeah, we already have circle achievements. That is fine. That is completely fine. Yeah, okay. Dude, this is so weird. Dude, this is so fucking weird. Where's my cursor? If you go to this screen over here, they are rectangular. Do you see that? That is so weird. Can it just... They're using 3 different formats for the same image. That is so fucking weird. No. Should we? Yeah, but that is really strange. Yeah, I guess without the border it could work, yeah. This is so weird. Yeah, I guess let's try without the border. You're right. This is so fucking... Wait, no, yeah, no. This is in fact square. Like, I can see the black border. No, this is so weird, dude. I'm on it. Yeah, no, I'm just wondering if then yeah, no, it's fine, I guess. I'm just kind of sad because I like the yellow border. But it is so weird. Like, why are you displaying them in 3 different ways? The same image. That is so unpredictable. It's really weird. That is really weird. But yeah. Does Slay Spire have achievements? No. We are better than at Slay Spire because we have achievements. Yeah, but yeah, they have leaderboards at least. We don't have leaderboards. I'm just kidding, by the way. Does Balatro have Balatro has achievements? Yeah. Yeah, and Balatro has the square ones. You just have square images. Yeah. They plan to add achievements to SDS. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the mobile thingy. I mean, because Slay Spire has achievements on Steam. The first one, doesn't it? Yeah. The first one has 46 Steam achievements, but not on Android. Mobile. Dude, playing mobile games like Slay the Spy or Balatro or Faith and Despair or Slice and Dice or Lost to Swords on a plane to the USA for 12 hours was really good. That was really good. Because you cannot do the same thing for 12 hours. You cannot, read for 12 hours. You can try, but having a few games on your phone is really, really cool. Wait a minute, Android achievement is working now. That is really, really cool. That is really nice. Let's put it to a list of things that are done. Added Android achievements. Yay! Yay! Like my battery would last. You can plug in your phone and charge it on the plane. There's you can use a cable and plug it into the side of your seat. you don't have to have this big of a phone. Although it would be kind of hilarious. Okay. I'm just saying. You have an beer planning? Alright. So, I'm waiting for Indemnity to upload all of the achievement images once again. That is so weird. But okay. I hope for iOS it's a little bit more... It's a little better set up. Game stats. But the game that plays computer on the gamer profile? No. Publishing? Anything else? No. But I'm really, really happy that this is working. This is so cool. So cool. In the end, it was a lot of things. I don't know if this is happening, but the thing that I had today was this one line was missing. The implementation play service task 1810. It was missing. It was working in terms of logging the user in, because every time I started Faith and Despair on mobile, it would say welcome username, but it was not loading the achievements. And thankfully, again, this is really, really cool. Thankfully, I have this auto submission here where I can see the errors immediately when something is happening. Something is happening. So I saw this and I was like, oh yeah, something is missing, I guess. And this was it. So having this auto sending of the errors is, yeah, one of the best things that is inside of my project right now. This has paid off so much already. Okay. Let's take a look at what iOS has, what Apple has sent us in terms of app submission feedback. They said, we need additional information to continue the review of this new app. To help us fully understand the app and conduct a complete review, app submission should include relevant details in the app review information section in App Store Connect. All right. Reply in App Store Connect with all of the following information. First, a screen recording captured on a physical device running the latest operating system demonstrating the app's functionality. I need to have a screen recording on the iPhone while playing the game, and the recording must begin with launching the app, show the typical user flow through its core features, and if the app is any of the following, include them in the recording. Okay, we do not have any of these, I guess. But they actually want me to record this. This is really interesting. Second of which, a list of the device models and operating systems the app was tested on before submitting for review. Well, I only have this one iPhone. I hope this is enough. I don't know. Wait a minute. How can I show what system I'm using? No, that's not it. Allgemein. Info. Okay, iOS version 26. Okay. I guess, yeah, I hope this is alright. I only have one device. Is this a hint that I need to buy more devices? I don't know. Mixamount record screen recording. It's screen recording. I love it. A description of the app's functions and target audience, including the problem it solves and the value it provides. This is actually really, really cool. Faith in Despair solves the problem that people are having because they want to create their own magic cards, basically, and they want to fight against death. I know a lot of people that wake up every day in the morning and they are like, I need to play cards against death. And this app solves this problem. Okay, next we have instructions for setting up and accessing the app's main features, including any required login credentials or sample files. I guess this is fairly easy. You just open the game. The app main feature is maybe we need to start a run, I guess. A list of external services, tools, or platforms the app uses to live its core functionality. Data providers, authentication services, payment processes, or AI services. Thank God we're not using AI for death. Describe any regional differences in the app's features or content. We don't have any of that. Or do we? No. I mean, no. If the app operates in a highly regulated industry, no. Includes protect the third-party material, no. Provide any relevant documentation or credentials to demonstrate you are authorized to provide this service. Okay, yeah, this is a nothing burger. What the user can buy within a purchase and how to navigate to the purchase location in the app. Okay, so this is really, really easy. So what I need to do, let's make a list. And I don't know if we can do this right now, but I wanna write it down. I wanna have a list. Screen recording. The recording must begin with launching the app, and any prompts requesting access to accessing paid content. I guess so. Begin with launching app. Maybe I can do a fake purchase. I don't really know, but then I need to show the typical user flow through its core features. Okay, show the typical user flow through its. That wasn't even all, by the way, Renderpunk. Yesterday, they sent me an email and they said they need further information about the company that I'm running. And so I had to send them 3 more documents where, the name of the company is displayed and other things. So they need to confirm that as well. That was already very interesting because I think I sent them a lot of things already. What else do we need to do? Maybe store? No, I don't think so. I think this should be it. So regular, I don't know, start regular run? I don't know what they want. So a list of devices, OS the app was tested on. This is very, very easy because I only have a iPhone with, what is this? What was this called again? Hello Darth Blackman, how is it going? We're going through the iOS process right now. This is called 26.4.1. Okay. I don't have any other devices. I hope this is okay. A description of the app's function and target audience, including the problem it solves and the value it provides. I love this so much. I mean, I understand that most of the apps, I guess, they are actually solving a problem, but this is a game. So this is Faith in Despair is a card game in the genre of roguelike deck builders. The target audience are people who enjoy playing card games such as Magic the Gathering, Slay the Spire, Wild Frost. Nobody knows Wild Frost. As well as Monster Train. 1 and 2. Should I say 1 and 2? Just to screw with them. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Oh my god. The problem that it solves, I don't know. The problem it solves, people need to relax after a long day at work. And this game provides a little escape. There it is. Okay. 4. Instructions of setting up and accessing the app's main feature, including any required. Okay. I get it why they do it, but it starts to be excessive at this point. Yeah. It is what it is, you know. I'm just having fun with this. This is the only way you can get through this. Instruction for setting on accessing the app's main features. No login required. Accessing the app's main features. Just click on start. Wait. You click on start. Oh. And then you click on start again. You choose your desired play mode and click on start again. No login required. Cool. I'm allergic to uploading to a mobile store. Wait, Darth, did you also do it? I keep asking people and I forgot who did it and who didn't. The problem it solves alleviates boredom, fires up dopamine. Yeah, we should do that. Dopamine. Dude. What is the... I don't know. Next game we have a PC only with all this Google app bullshit. We will see. I don't know. 5. A list of external devices, tools, or platforms that the app uses to deliver its core functionality. None. I'm just writing this down for myself. Describe any regional differences. 7. If the app operates in highly regulated industry or includes protected third-party material, no. Not, I mean, we are almost gambling in Faith and Despair. We are almost gambling, but not really. Wait.
Welcome to hell.
We have gamble in the Steam description. Oh no! Oh no! We have gamble in the Steam description. Oh shit! I guess we are a highly regulated industry. Not in a highly regulated industry. Does not include protected third party material. I guess nothing is protected. Before I was a cool indie dev, I was trying for 2 years to get into a local mobile industry as a programmer. So I've uploaded many times to the Google Store, never to the iOS one, as I don't have a Mac. Alright. I mean, the iOS store, the Android store is relatively easy compared to iOS for now. I think. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that because maybe I've maybe I've forgotten a lot of the things that I had to do. I don't know. You know, there's maybe a bit of a trauma attached to this. But overall, once you get it going, I mean, I can just upload a new release. I can just click test and release, click on production, and click on new release, make a new release file, push that, and usually it's uploaded relatively quickly. So from that point of view, I think it's relatively nice. I don't know what you think. You forgot how did you hate the Android Resolver a week ago? Well, that is, I don't know if this is because of, yeah, I'd give you a point, absolutely. This is me just, you know, inhaling a lot of copium. Okay, let's go to the next one. Number 8. What the user can buy with in-app purchase and how to navigate to the purchase. Okay. So, the user can buy the full version unlock. What is it called? DLC? I'm just going to call it in-app purchase. The button buy full version is available on the start screen. Bottom row. How to navigate to the purchase case in your app. Okay. Include this information in the notes field of the app review information section in a... okay. So all of these things need to be mentioned in the app preview information section in App Store Connect for future submissions. Okay. I guess. So what do I have to do? I only need to make the screen recording. We have the description. We have the instructions. No external services, tools, or platforms are used. Cool. This is my old portfolio. It has the mobile games I did. Nice. Let's check it out. I have a friend. I have a friend who also was very big into mobile gaming, but he had a really strange approach. He was like, how can I make as many games as quickly as possible to maximize my profits as high as possible? And that led to a lot of really interesting games. And he got to like $1,000 per month. Okay, portfolio. Underneath is a... oh, interesting. Wow, this looks like a really big project. This was a this was a mobile. Nice. Interesting. This is not a small project. Ah, 3 first one is for PC. Okay. Wait, platforms, WebGL, PC. Okay, yeah, true. Where's the where's the Steam link? Is it on Steam or not? Dude, Darth Blackman has like a lot of history. Grid-based minigames. Oh, a prototype for a mobile game around East Asian chess games and some other grid-based UI features will include a roster of and an assigned to a task mechanic. Cool. Swimming in coin. Media stars the need for convenience selected. Oh wow. Wait, I thought the I thought the barrels would explode because they were red. You know, explosive barrels. I actually thought they would explode. That's crazy. That's how my mind is warped. But that is an interesting endless runner. I guess I can just go here. Breaking Bread. Serve as a showcase of program architecture principles, particular focus on the application of solid principle. Oh my god. Single responsibility principle. Core logic resides in managers, separating it from gameplay logic and components. Substitution principle. Features are divided into subclasses of interfaces, ensuring interchangeable components. Interface segregation principle. The interface is designed to be specific to the needs of its clients, avoiding unnecessary dependencies. So now that you've built this on the solid principles, were you able to reuse anything from this project? Firebase. Firebase. Interesting. But that is, I mean, you have a lot of experience now, don't you? That is, I mean, that is really cool. And all of these, they look really well done, if I can say so. Like they are not, they don't look like a rushed or cheap kind of clone of something. I think they are, you know, they actually have some thought put behind them. Sometimes you see mobile games and they look really, really cheap, but this is kind of... Following game jam. Oh, this is a game jam game. Still in progress. Beat 'em up summer jam game jam. Oh my god. No, yeah, that's really, really cool. Godsend. Oh, you did participate in game jam for Pirate Software. Nice. Really cool. Hats off to you. You also have Fmod experience. How has Fmod been treating you? Because I have not used it extensively before. I just recently started using it, or started learning. Sorry. And I wanna know how it has been for you. Hello, Coding Ree. How's it going? We're just checking out Darth Blackman's portfolio. Really cool. He seems very experienced. Services. What services do you provide? Agile methodologies. Cool. Well, thanks for sharing. That was really, really cool. It's going really well. We are currently going through the app review of Apple. Apple has rejected my app so far, which was totally expected, to be honest. I expected to fail. And we just went through the hilarious list of requirements. And we have a bit more to go. And other than that, the Android achievements are working now, which is really, really cool. We have unlocked an achievement live on stream And I think I think it's done. I don't think I have to do anything else here. So this is what I fixed before the stream, actually, today in the morning. I was like going through the documentation, checking if I did everything correctly, and there was one thing missing that went into the Trello. I have a Trello here, and I have automatic error reporting, and I saw what was missing, and I tried to fix that, and now it works. Very cool. How about you, Conagry? How is your day, and how has your week been? Is everybody excited for the weekend? What are your weekend plans? Talking about the weekend, we are going to have 35 and 36 degrees again. I sincerely hope this is the last time this year, because I don't want to see this anymore. I'm tired of seeing that. I'm tired of having more than 30 degrees. It's enough. It's enough. It really is. If it were up to me, we could have a total solar eclipse every goddamn day for an entire day. just tie this down completely. I don't care. Excited for the weekend, need some chill here. The bread game was for college and it was on an advanced programming, so I did learn a lot. But maybe the only thing I'm still using are sync endpoint with async lore, okay, and UI aggregation, meaning the UI is built in runtime using a definition file. Wow! So the game UI can be cloned by using different configuration, and brand game could be any clicker. Wow, okay. But yeah, what about F mode? Are you did you have a good run with it? The only thing that I don't like about F mode is that I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you have to have the logo in front of your game, right? As soon as you start the game, the F mode logo needs to be there. If you're like a free user, is that true? Or every time? And I don't like that. If I'm using your product and you need my game to advertise your product, I don't know. It seems kind of weird. I would be fine with showing a logo here, like an F mode logo down here or something like that, or maybe just in the credits. I would love that, but having a logo appear when starting the game is kind of weird. I don't like that. Busy at work, but actually fun stuff. So in my indie project, I found out that I need to rewrite some stuff. Oh no, what do you have to rewrite, Codingry? We have stuff not matching with Workon. Oh, Amazon will be something I want to have anyway, so just thought I could do it later. It's fine. Okay. Well, as long as you're having fun, that's the main thing, Codingry. That is the main thing. You gotta have fun. Is it though? Wait a minute. Let me think about that. Am I always having fun? That's a good question. Wait, I think I retract my statement. Okay. So let's go through the the Apple feedback. How to prevent common issues. All right. Guidance 2.1. Bugs and crashes. Apps are reviewed on physical devices to mirror real-world conditions. Test the app on each supported device platform before submitting. Yeah, this is the Does anybody have an iPad? I kind of want to release it on the iPad, and I don't have an iPad. Maybe I can get a cheap one, a cheap refurbished one that somebody has dropped on the floor and the screen is only working like 50%. Imagine telling them in the review process, yeah, I tested it on the iPhone and I also have this iPad down here. It barely works, but it runs. The screen is, half disappearing, disintegrating. I wonder what they would say. F-Mod is a love story. Cool. After Game Jam, where I saw a game designer do a live session of what is possible with it, I never did a game without F-Mod. I mean, I can see that. Like, from what I've learned, F-Mod is really, really cool in that regard. I always recruited some person that knows Fmod, and even in jams, I usually someone knows Fmod. I know just a bit about it and still learning about it. I already taught 2 musicians about Fmod, and I believe that makes them more sound designers than musicians or composers. No, Fmod is really cool. The last time I engaged with it, it already showed me that Fmod can solve a lot of the issues right out of the box that I have coded solutions for. For example, in Faith and Despair, where I'm like, wait a minute, if I had used Fmod for Faith and Despair, all of these things would be not a problem at all, and that's kind of interesting. But again, I don't like the logo in the beginning, and if there is a requirement, I don't like it. Graphics things, how can I simplify it? In Vulkan, I can allocate a chunk of inputs to send to the shader, and then I can update those input partially. Update the position without updating the texture, but have to belong to the same chunk. Okay, I think I understand. On WebGPU you need to recreate, probably not. On WebGPU you need to recreate the whole chunk every time you update, which means you want multiple chunks divided by lifetime instead. Okay. No, I don't think I understand, but it's fine. I don't have to understand everything, right? I guess I kind of get what you're saying. You have to have like you have different batches that you can send to the shader, right? And it just needs a different handling based on WebGPU and Vulkan. You need to recreate the whole chunk every time you update. Doesn't this cause performance issues? It sounds like it needs a bit more calculation. Is that correct? Okay. Accessing the app. If the app includes account-based features, no. Provide up-to-date login. No, it doesn't need that. Screenshots. App screenshots on the App Store are an opportunity to highlight the app's core concept and help users understand the app's values. Screenshot must show the actual app in use and not merely the title art. Login page or splash screen. Yes, I know. Okay. Need screenshots of app running. Wait a minute. I have a few screenshots here already because I played it and I made some screenshots in advance. Wait a minute, I think I need to hide this thing over here, right? The thing here? What is this called on the phone? This one over here. I think I can hide this in the Unity settings. Should I? Is this like a regular thing? I have nothing here on the... Oh, no, I do have the... Wait a minute. No, this is like a permanent thing. This cannot be disabled, can it? Yeah, no, this is the camera notch. Silly me. I cannot just draw over the camera. That would be nice though. Oh, this is so cool. Look at the screen. Look at the achievements on iOS. This is really, really cool. This is what I would have liked to see on... This is what I would have liked to see on Unity. This is really, really cool. That is very clean, yeah. That is nice, but on the... we just saw earlier that the achievements that are uploaded here, games and services, setup, achievements, this is so weird. This is so weird because uploading them, it shows them with this rounded corner, right? If you unlock them on the device, they are in a circular display. And if you look at them in the list, in the Play Games app, then it has it looks rectangular. So there are 3 different versions of the same image being shown. Also, hi Fanny Slam, how's it going? Is the app running? Yeah. Hello, Fanny Slam. Hello. The point is to split things in different chunks, so that would be the proper way to do it. Okay, but if you use one chunk for everything, then you're indeed updating stuff that shouldn't be updated. Okay. When crazy low level, I'm mixing curious for trying F mode so I can see where I can cope myself. Yeah, so after learning a bit about F mod, I now understand that a lot of the things that I implemented myself, like in the sound manager, I have a sound man, and this does a lot of things. I have a music instructor that also does a lot of things, like, cross-fading between 2 tracks and stuff like that. All of these things Fmod also does, and I think it might do it a little bit cleaner, because of course that is what it's supposed to do. I have a love-hate relationship with achievements. What is the love relationship and what is the hate relationship? Coding Green. Have you seen the Borderlands Icon have sent? No, I have not checked it. Is the app running? Well, you should go get it. That was a good one. Okay, let me finish the last 2 items here. And then I will take a look at the images. Subscription information. Apps that offer... No, I don't have subscriptions. Purpose strings. Each purpose string, also called a usage description string, must clearly and completely describe why the app needs access to requested data or capability. And in most cases, provide an example of how the data will be used. Oh my god. Thanks for the bits, I guess. That is really, really cool. I said I guess because I think you use bits, right? I'm a Gigantify. Yeah, I guess this uses bits. Thank you, Fanny. Also, thanks for the... Yeah, the kit, the giant kit is always welcome here. So, purpose strings. I don't think I have any purpose. Wait a minute, that sounded weird. I also had an audio manager that is obsolete, but on game jams, for example, for a prototype, I still use a lean audio manager using Unity Audio. Sometimes it takes a while to set up in the FMod Studio. Yeah, this is what I'm confused as well, because for game jams, I feel like FMod is a bit of an overkill, but maybe once it is set up, it is easy to set up in future projects, I guess. I like trophies on PlayStation and actually have quite some platinum trophies, somewhere between 30 and 40. I also like trophies on PlayStation. I do not like achievements on Xbox. I don't know. It just feels so weird. Because I don't know what the difference is, but trophies, like they feel much better. What is the hardest trophy that you have, Coding Green? Tell us about the hardest trophy that you've ever earned, or anybody else in chat. At the same time, I feel like they end up grinding some games because of the trophies instead of enjoying the game itself. That's true, yeah. Because not having the platinum summon feels like you have an unfinished thing here. But I ignore them more recently. Any type of achievement. What are the hardest things that you have done in a video game to get an achievement or a trophy? You ignore them more recently? Yeah, I think it's kind of the same for me. I think one of the best things that I did was I played Fallout 3 on PlayStation 3, and I just wanted to experience what the game could offer me because, you know, I had a vacation and I didn't really want to... I don't know, I felt like doing a completionist thing, right? So what I did is I played for all three, but I followed a trophy guide because I was like, well, maybe I just want to explore everything that the game can offer me. And so I kind of used it as a travel guide to explore this different world. It was actually really, really cool. It was a really, really cool experience. So sometimes it would, something would say, yeah, for this trophy you have to go to this place. And then I was like, okay, I will go there, but figure out everything else. Or try to figure out everything else. That was a really, really cool experience. And I mentioned it in previous stream, like one of the wipeout trophies was really, really tough. That was also a really cool experience. But yeah, in more recent years, I kinda ignore them. I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's weird how that developed. Fallout 3W, indeed. Fallout 3 was really cool. World at War comes to mind. The very hard mode was just ridiculous. Wow. Some of the Postal 2 achievements were quite hard but interesting, like playing a pacifist run on the hardest difficult and finish in under 1 hour 30. Crazy. I think I showed you this ski game jam game we did. It was worth using Fmod just for the smooth delayed transition between menu and game music. For an action game that puts you straight in, it was impactful. Yeah, no, I can see that. Oh, you also have the Platinum Fallout 3? Yeah, I don't know. It was a really, really cool one. If it gets too grindy, I also don't like it, but... Oh, I just remembered. Hello, Stacey and Enders. How is it going? I just remembered, dude. Maybe I have talked about this before, but this is a... What was it called? Yeah. For one of the trophies in Final Fantasy X, you had to dodge the lightning 200 times. This was insane. This was really insane. So the way we did it, and we did it in this exact spot. The way you have to do it is, I think you have to hit the button in just the right time. When you see the flashing screen, you have to hit the button, and then the character avoids the lightning. This is how you do it. So you have to do it 200 times. And the way we did it, my wife and I, we did it in chunks. So we focused for 10 lightning strikes. So we took the controller for 10 and went around and dodged 10 lightnings, put the controller down, rested a little bit, and then took the next 10. That's how we did it. Because otherwise it was too stressful. And the other one, who was not currently trying to get the trophy, would count. So the person doing it would not count because it was too stressful. Because when you're thinking about, oh my god, I'm at 199, I need to absolutely get this right, it definitely screws with your mind. So this is how we did it. But this was probably one of the worst trophies ever. Now we still did it because Final Fantasy X is one of my favorite games of all time. Achievements are the class 2 people play. Yeah, one person was counting, the other was trying to stay in the flow. It was crazy. Worst achievements are those that do not have a clear goal and require some obscure guides. Yeah, I hate those. True. Or even worse, grind achievements like kill 1 million rats. Yeah, I don't like those either. Like these are not doing anything good. I guess this is kind of like that. And I would say it's not a good one. But the reason this is in the game, I think it's because you get one of the special weapons for one of the mages. 37 platinum was nice. You hated that so much. Animage, if I went to the fan, confirmed. I think World at War was the hardest one. Just because it raged so many times, yeah. In a very hard mode, you got a grenade raining on you. You would go to the next cover and there was already a grenade there. That's crazy. Yeah, this was one of the hardest ones. There are some others in Final Fantasy X, for example. The Chocobo race. The Chocobo race was... Wait, can you? No. This is probably... Yeah, this was one of the hardest ones too. Oh no, this is the new one. No. Why is it... Huh? Why is it showing Final Fantasy 7? Okay, yeah, this is it. I mean, this is not so bad. There was one... in the plains. Yeah, it doesn't show. Anyway, I will be right back. Oh, yeah, it was the Chocobo race with 0 seconds. You're right. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jo. Call of Duty example, World War. The great grenade spam. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, Animate, the Chocobo race with 0 seconds was insane.
Oh, this is Dean Phoenix with a quick...
So this is this is what you had to do for this. This was insane. You had to evade No, you had to get the red ones, right? And you had to evade the birds. The problem with this game is that the bird is not in your full control. It actually has a little bit of a mind of its own. And that is, it is so fucking weird. Like, you would look at this and be like, yeah, well, how is this hard? But it's really hard. Also, the birds that spawn here. And the camera. Oh my god, everything is so weird in this game. And the funny thing is, you have to get it to below 0, or, you know, to at least 0 here. Which happens if you get enough of the balloons, I think, right? Time. That was so fucking weird. But at the end of the day, it was not as hard as the lightning one. In terms of what we are cooking today, I'm still looking through the iOS feedback. I think I can resubmit it today after the stream because I need to record something. And we're also gonna take a look at the achievements that Renderpunk sent me. Because we noticed that the images are displayed in 3 different formats. Yeah. So we're trying without the border. Some people have doctors without borders, we have achievements without borders. It was especially annoying in a particular level. I'm suffering at my job. Hello, my jobby! Hello. How's it going, my jobby? By the way, Animage, how is your progress coming along with your idle game? Hello. How is it going, my chubby? What are you gonna do today? So here we go. We have the images without borders. And you know what this means? we need to do this for all of the images. I just hope that... By the way, thanks again, Renderpunk. Thank you very much. I just hope it gets through the review quickly. Yeah, it looks nice. Looks okay. I can live with that. Chivos, yes. Living in Basingse, Masak S. Amplify Nation trick. But then the Fire Nation attacked. Just getting a bunch of votes for YouTube while having some coffee. Nice. As my PTO is over, the progress slowed down a bit and the temperature doesn't help either. That's true. You also have a forest fire nearby currently, so I only work on small changes currently. Oh shit. That's not good, Animage. I hope the situation improves for you very soon. Okay, I need to do this. Wait, can I do this in separate tabs? Oh my god, yes I can. Can I also do this? No. Please give me tabs. But yeah, the temperature is rising again, but again, I hope this is the last time this year. I really hope this is the last time we have more than 30 degrees. I had to fix some of the images because they weren't reaching all the way to the borders. Thank you very much for doing that. Thank you for going the extra mile. Replace. If you were in the After Universe, what would you be a waterbender? I have an Earth Kingdom tattoo. I am Melon Lord. I love it. Dude, I really love it when they had the bloodbenders. Bloodbending. So cool. Avatar was so cool. And then James Cameron was like, well, no, this is Avatar. My movie is called Avatar. Blood painting fucked me up, bro. Yeah, 11 out of 10. The blood painting was so cool. So fucking cool. Never watched Avatar, I have no idea. Wait, did you watch James Cameron's Avatar or the other Avatar, the comic? Wait, or neither. Watch it when you get a chance, yeah. I don't know how it holds up today, to be honest. But I guess it's like, what is the highest quality that you can get it? I mean, legally. Because I think we watched a relatively low quality of it, and it was still very much enjoyable. But I have to admit, I got kind of confused after the main series ended. We watched the sequel, where everybody was a little bit older, but it wasn't as good, I think. I don't know. Now I watched the comic one. Okay. I used to watch the occasional episode on TV when I was a kid, and they were in the correct order. Matt Chubb is like, why are they fighting? Weren't they friends 2 episodes ago? What happened? I watched 2 of the James Cameron ones, will unlucky watch the others. Dude, that is... We watched the first Avatar, and then my wife and I watched the second one. We didn't even finish it. It was so boring that at some point in the movie we said we would pause the movie and we did something else, and we never got back to it. We just completely forgot that this was that we started the movie and didn't finish it. It was a good first season, struggles to get from the ground, but then the second season of Adler kicks in the gear. Nice. Okay, that's good to know. No, Avatar was really, really good. It's like, just alone the animation, the music of Avatar is so good. When it gets going, it gets going. When there's a battle or anything with the elements, wow. Like everything feels so well thought out. Like all of the movements they're doing. Nothing, it seems like nothing in the series was left to chance. Like everything was planned very carefully. I mean, it might not be entirely true, but at least from the animation point of view. A2 save as draft. And then Cora dropped the ball so hard it's Zane. Yeah. It was not the same. It was not the same. For sure not. Chabi, what are we gonna talk about on Monday? There's a question that Heide Witzka asked, how do you manage to survive for so long in game dev without having a million seller? $1 million games. I don't know if we can, I don't know. Hello Seek Life, how's it going? We are currently replacing the achievement icons because we had a border on the achievement images, and then we realized that in here they have rounded corners, but on the app itself, so when you get an achievement on Android, it actually is shown in a circle. And in the Play Game app, where you can list the entire achievements, they are shown in a rectangular outline. I don't know. So we have to change it. That is what we're currently doing. Netflix shut down the franchise. Yeah, it's just currently making a player sprite with and without a fishing rod for a game jam gonna start in 40 minutes. Oh, it said a contexture before it. Nice. What kind of game jam are you participating in? Are you participating in it alone, or do you have some? Are you a solo dev with 9 friends? Oh, nice. It gone fishing game jam and solo. Okay, cool. The theme is fishing. That makes a lot of sense. I'm not sure if I like fishing games. I'm not even sure I like fishing mini games. What do you guys think? This is Nothing's Impossible, yes. Is Solo Dev with 9 friends a meme? Yes. This was in a game showcase. Yeah, this was one of the biggest showcases in Summer Game Fest, and this is what they said.
To a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood. Solo developer. The help of 9 of his friends, solo developer.
Right. I love this so much. What is that image? Oh. that's the tattoo you have. Nice. I'm gonna try tattoo horror. I'm bad at art. Oh, you're gonna make a horror fishing game. I think that is kind of nice. Thank you. That could work. We could talk about different ways to monitor this game dev. I'm not sure if I'm actually surviving it or whether I'm just lasting for the entire being. That's fine, I guess. I don't know, Jeffy, I don't know. We can also pick a different topic. We can talk about it in Discord. But yeah, it could be interesting. I'm not even sure I like fish. I would punch one, but they're too slippery. Yeah, I don't. That is a good one, Fanny Slam. I also don't know if I like fish. Fish are always kind of weird. It's. I'm not trying to be against them being here. You know, it's fine. But I don't particularly like them. It's like I don't understand who. So there are people who have fish in the apartments, right? In the fish tank. And they're like, look at this one, isn't it cute? And I'm like, no. He looks at you like this. How is that cute? I'm so sorry, but no. Now if you have a cat or a dog, yes, or a bunny, or a mouse, they can be cute, but a fish cannot be cute. Can a fish be cute? Show me a cute fish that is actually alive. I did write it down. Whether we do it on Monday or not, it's definitely something we could make an episode on. Yeah, cool. All right. I love fishing in Red Dead 2. Cool. I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 is kind of like a second life, right? Everything is so realistic, you might as well do it in real life. I don't know. I guess in Red Dead Redemption 2 they made sure that everything is super realistic. Even the fish have balls. I cannot help but see anything than potential water damage. What do you mean, Matchup? Potential water damage. Ah. So yeah, okay. Yeah. I think I understand now. Yes. It's like when I wait a minute. Oh yeah, with the crowd in the apartments. Ah, okay, yeah. I was like, is he talking about it from an RPG angle? If I see a fish in Final Fantasy, I know that I can play a fire spell to do more damage. There was a time when my government was banning websites left and right. They even banned SoundCloud because it was used to spread extremist religious material. Oh no! This was this Faith in Despair soundtrack. It's not religious material. Please let them know. I'm so sorry. They reverted this policy but forgot to unban a lot of websites. Damn. Pfleger and Imker among them. Ouch. There are people who own both fish and cats. Hello Pedro, how's it going? Both fish and cats is an interesting experiment for sure, yeah. I'm sure at some point the cat will be gone and the fish will be fatter. A little bit. Yeah, can you check out a website I found? It's funny. Sure. I guess. Seems like bots everywhere. Nobody click on that, please. Funny website more? I don't know. I ain't a bot. Yeah, but I'm so sorry, but this is not good. So, always be closing. We're always true. Almost, not always. You want rats? I have a friend. I was speaking in past tense. I have a friend who is very much into rats. She has a ton of rats. The problem with rats is that they have a small lifespan, right? They are not. Wait a minute, was that rats or hamster or both? A hamster has a very short lifespan. That is what I know. So if you want to have pets that, you know, stay around for a little while longer, I'm not sure if you should have a hamster. I think this would be a bit too much of an emotional roller coaster for me. You have a pet, it's cute, and then it's gone. I mean, maybe that's the biggest advantage. They only live a couple of years, and that was a typo. I love it. You sure that was a typo? Yay! Another pet funeral. Yay! Let's fucking go. I have my tuxedo ready. Oh my god. Do you have any pets, Chirpy? Does anybody in here have any pets? We did have 2 cats. But not anymore, unfortunately. Very unfortunate. Okay, all of the achievements are done. Now we need to send them to review and publish. Wait, I can just publish them? There's no review needed? What if I upload a dick picture? Excuse me? I could have uploaded something spicy all along. God damn it. Renderpunk, we should upload something more spicy. Google is not checking anything. I'm just kidding. Putting the fun back into funeral. Let's fucking go. No, we're not canceling anybody. Was that site safe? No. I don't know. Simple Petru. Wait a minute. Did you come over from YouTube? No, we did not check out that website. What? No. What? What is happening? Google Play console reviewers would be like, exactly. Ah, you have 2 cats? Wait. I haven't finished my cup of coffee, it doesn't count. Okay, you're excused, Trappy. You have 10 fish, 2 dogs, and you did have 2 cats and a snake. Okay, somebody is winning in this team. I'm just kidding. But man, that is a large amount of animals. That's really, really cool. I had a parrot as well as a couple of dogs when I grew up. You had a parrot. Oh, that reminds me, my uncle also had a parrot. The parrots are crazy because they live for a very long time, right? I don't know how old that parrot was, but I think it was like... It was very old. Was it like 20 or 30 years old? Is that possible? It was very old. I have 2 cats, a hyperactive Carly with a white tabby boy and a black girl with an anxiety disorder. There's a meme going around where people share videos of the cats and then they're like, oh yeah, he's just autistic. Do you think cats can be autistic? Do you think cats can be neurodivergent? I grew up with cats, grandparents who live with have a very old deaf-free cat. No, I never had one of my own cars. I don't want to sign up to be responsible for an animal. I cannot promise I can pay for its entire life. It is definitely a responsibility. This is what I don't understand. Some people, they get animals just because they want to have a pet around, but then they do not take care of it, you know, like they are not giving it the care that they should give them, or they don't read up on what to do, or they think it's just a cat. So this, I can respect the decision. If you're not sure, you can, you know, give it the care that it needs, you know, for a living being, right? Then I respect it. Technically, I lived on a farm for a while too, so if you count that, we had a lot. Oh my god, what a that's some chirp below right there. That's crazy. Never had a pet of your own. Okay. Snakes are illegal here because they are a pest to our bird ecosystem, but I love a snake. Really? You click the website, you think you what? Parrots are wonderful and love birds. Birds are so cool. The remaining parrots also shit like a lot. I don't know. It's just again, my uncle had a parrot and it just grew very old. They're gonna make babies soon? Oh no. Oh, you have 2 dogs? Nice. I think cats pick up on the owner traits, and a lot of autistic people get cats. Ah. All cats are. Maybe that's it, Famous Slam. Yeah. Maybe that's it. I used to have one of those bunk beds without the bottom bed, and my parents used to wake me up by sending a parrot flying up to me. What the heck? What the heck? That is crazy. Used to wake you up as in a parrot flying up to you. Would it then, I don't know, poop into your bed while doing that, or? What is my game about? Oh, this is called Faith and Despair. It is a roguelike deck builder. You can check it out on Steam if you want. Simply pay true. Even if I got a job, I don't think I could get a pet. If something were to happen, I would have to give the pet up, and I would rather just not get attached. I befriended all the friends from the neighborhood animals. I get my fix. Makes sense. Yeah, I kind of understand where you're coming from. It's no, taking a pet is a lot of responsibility, and I know some people who do not take this to heart. They have pets like cats and dogs, for example. I will just say cats because dogs is, I think, maybe a bit different in terms of giving them to other people while the owner's gone. I don't know, because you can go outside a little bit more. Whereas with cats, if they are indoor cats, it is a little bit harder to manage. And I know some people who, they will go on vacation for 2 weeks and they will just have a friend look after the pets for 2 weeks. And I don't know, I know it works somehow, but it's also not really good for the pets, I would say, because they will be alone for a very long time. If you include all animals, I would gotten like 50 dogs, 40 rabbits, 20 fish, 10 dogs, and still 2 cats. Yeah. So wait, are you saying 2 cats are as bad as 50 dogs? They are as loud as 50 dogs? I did have 2 cats, yes. I would just wake up being attacked by a parrot. Dude, that's crazy, Chirpy. That is traumatizing. What the heck? Imagine waking up to a parrot and it just says just random words. Breakfast is ready. Ah. Where are you from? I am from Austria. New Zealand is pretty well known for a special ecosystem. We love birds. Our birds. We have a lot of stuff to eradicate predators like hedgehogs. Poor hedgehogs. Clip from a birdwatcher channel of a native bird. Oh. Shit. Oh. See, I think birds are cute. Birds can definitely be cute. But fish cannot be cute. I have not seen a cute fish yet. But that is cute. Just hanging out. Sipping a little bit of water. Oh. Nah, cats are better. I also have a few birds. Forgot about them. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Do you live on this is maybe a stupid question, but do you live on a farm or like a big house? Because having a lot of pets like this is usually requires a bigger place. Our dog would bark at the parrot and the parrot would bark back. What was your parrot's name, Chubby? Did you have a cool name? I am from Norway. Have you ever been there? Yes. I was in Oslo recently. Do you want to see some pictures? Matt Chubby. Avoid your eyes. It was called Blondie. Oh my god. Okay, I can imagine it. Was it like a green parrot, but it had like a blonde stripe or something? See, wait. I will take one. So, see? This was Oslo. We were trying to invade. Is that where your moniker comes from, Matt Choppy? Oh my god. You know it? Nice. Okay, do you know this? This was also in Oslo. No, okay. That is who is that woman? Oh, you're not from Oslo. Okay. That's fine. But this was in one of the parks where they have a lot of these exhibitions. They have a lot of these statues standing around, which was really, really interesting. This was one of the statues. I think I showed it before. The compression is really not working for this, but it was basically a face, but it was made inside of the hole, but it looked so weirdly 3D. It was really, really cool. There were a lot of these. And this is probably my favorite. That is very cool, yeah. This is a video art shapes.
Pentagon.
What's going on? Simply Pedro, are you a troll? When you can just take pictures of people? Oh, sorry. Have you been to Bergen? No. Kinda looks like... Oh, interesting. Actually not, my username was a much simpler origin. That was the username of my brother's first RuneScape character, and I said mine now, and here we are. Have you been to Bergen? Nah. I have not been. That is a pretty cute fish. Okay. I don't know. It doesn't... No. No, I think it looks kind of... No, I don't get the cute response from this. You should go? I mean... Maybe? I don't know. Koya's a junkie. Yeah, but it doesn't... It's not cute. Do you think this is cute? I don't think it's cute. It doesn't evoke the cuteness response in me. I don't know. It's the koi. I gotta eat. I'll be lurking. Thanks for hanging out, Chappy. Thanks for lurking. Have a nice breakfast, lunch. There's a really nice panorama on a mountain, and I'm from there. You climb a mountain, and there's a river next to it. Cool. That's really cool. No, I heard a lot of bad things about Bergen. I heard a lot of bad things about Bergen. There was one video that we found or saw recently. Cannot find it. There was a kind of a viral video, I guess, and Bergen was like not in a good place. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's I think it's because it is surrounded by mountains, which is why it's called Bergen, because Berg means mountain, I guess. And it is always raining. Is that true? Yeah. It rains all day. Yeah. What's your name? My name on internet is Mother Sheep. I'm somewhere without mountains for hours away. Mr. Mother Sheep. Exactly, that's on my birth certificate. I'm somewhere without mountains for hours away. Yeah, no, I'm from and I'm from Austria. Yeah. I come from a town called the Wels. But I have not been there in quite a long time. Has anybody ever experienced this? Where you grow up in a town for several years. I grew up in this town for 18 years. And then you move away. Like your entire family just moves away. And you never go there again. And I mean, even the apartment that I lived in for 18 years, now somebody else is renting it. And it is kind of weird, right? You can never go back to the place that you grew up in. It's so weird. And also, I mean, the city, I think, has completely changed now. No, that's not my real name, Simple Petro. I'm Mixed Fanny Slam. There you go. Around 300 kilometers and I will... Might find I'm in Australia. Ah. I'm from Romania originally. I moved to Norway when I was 7. Interesting. How do you like Norway? Are you enjoying Norway? My 3 to 15 childhood home got demolished. Sometimes I ride past on my scooter and say hi to my buried animals. Yeah. It's kind of weird, right? I love rain. Dude, I would love some rain now as well. We have the Danube here in Vienna is at the lowest levels since quite a few years. It's like the entire Austria would love some rain right now. It would be very nice. Let me check out the updated Google images here. Let's see if they are here already. Game. Play games. Oh my god, it's already up to date. That's crazy. It's already working. Wow. That was fast. I did not expect that. All right. I did not expect that. I'm level 12 now. That's crazy. From the achievements that I got. We have Mastered Healer deck. Won at least one round of curse. No. Chicks of the Trade. Master Train Lacama. Alright. Yeah, no, it seems good. Nice fix. My parents would move constantly, so I have no recollection of a childhood home because it was never permanent. That is the other side of the coin, yeah. Either you, I guess, move a lot or you don't move at all and then you just move once and it's gone. It's just really weird. The Danube. The education is really good too. If you go to a private college, the government pays 70% of the scholarship. Interesting. Wow. The only thing that I can say about Oslo is that all the people there are so incredibly fit. Like they are running, they are cycling, they are swimming. If there's any body of water, you will likely find some Norwegian inside of it. So, if it's I don't know, just a river running through the city, people are swimming in it. If it's a lake, people are swimming in it. They're swimming everywhere. They don't care. If it's the part of the haven where there's seawater, people are swimming in it. So I'm hyped. Yes. My childhood home turned into a flat at the end of the lease. So the construction behind my house for a new house in Milan. Oh. The people are nice. That's true, yeah. We have really good food. The only thing that we ate was we ate at a vegetarian. Actually, it was a vegan place. That was really good. That was really good. This was oh my god. I could eat that right now. This was vegan lasagna. Mmm. One smash. Oh my god. Give it to me right now. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we also saw this old tunnel that is from the Second World War. It was on one of the islands, and you can still, you know, take your boat and go through that. I don't want to do that. No, no, no. But let me find the other food that we ate. Oh my god, yes. This was vegan curry rice. Oh my fucking god, guys. This is so good. This is so good. Simply Petru, you are asking a lot of personal questions from somebody who I don't know. It feels a little weird. But if you know me, you know how old I am. Oh my god. This old church. I love the Scandinavian churches so much. How can you just build this? And it's so cool. And your mother's maiden name, yeah. Just wondering what the social security number and the street name you grew up on. And your mother's maiden name. Oh my god. Dude. I wanna go again. Look at the inside of this church. Wow. Dude, I cannot wait, guys. I cannot wait for the next IRL stream. I was actually thinking of doing one today, but it is, you know, it is still hot. And yesterday I thought it would be alright, but then it was not alright. So, and it has the same temperature today. So I was like, yeah, maybe not. But, you know, maybe soon. But this was really fun. This was an old, you know, thingy where an old ski jumping slope, I guess is what it's called. And this is an actual zip line, and we flew down there from here to here using the zip line. It was really, really cool. We accelerated to 50 kilometers per hour. It was over very quickly. You know the church? Nice. I'm just trying to get to know you, man. Yeah, but we are getting married soon. It's fine. This was a bridge, but do you see what else? There is a... What is it called? A swing. Somebody installed a swing here. I thought it was curious. Whee! Holman Corner Chapel? I think so. Maybe, yeah. Were you also in the museum where they did this? I still can't believe how cool that was. I wanna go again. That was so cool. Alright. It was very nice. Uh, oh yeah, the fact that you can go on top of the Opera House is also really cool. Like this is the Opera House in Oslo, and you can actually go on top of it. It's just walkable. It's really nice. Now I don't understand why it's, you know, concrete everywhere. I don't know. That was that. New emote. The iceberg on the water. Yeah, dude. The museum was really cool. It was a very cool experience all in all. Okay. Let's go to our list here. We have, I need the screen recording. We need the list of devices, etc., etc. I'm gonna do this after the stream. Yeah. What happens when I click on the submission button here? Draft submissions. Oh yeah. They also have tips for a smooth review experience. Let us read the tips for preventing common rejections. Is this dating advice? Tips for preventing common rejections.
Hello, App Store developers. I'm Greg from the App
Let's listen. I gotta go. All right. See you, Simply Petru.
Store review team. Our goal is to help developers find success on the App Store. We're an international team with reviewers on 3 continents, fluent in over 80 languages, working around the clock to give you feedback on your apps. Today, I'm going to share tips from our team to help you prepare your apps for review and get ahead of some of the common issues we see. The 3 tips we have for you today will help you avoid issues that we find on 30% of rejected submissions. These issues are as common as they are preventable.
All right.
Implementing these tips
Stay until the end to find the best one.
before you submit your app will make your submission ready for your customers on the App Store and also ready for us to conduct our review.
All right, let's get to it, Greg.
To help visualize that, we'll describe the journey of 2 apps. One that implements all of these tips and one that doesn't. We'll call it A Tale of 2 Apps.
Okay.
And we'll touch on some additional resources.
Let's get to it, please. Let's get to it.
During and after you submit your app.
Yes.
Our 3 submission tips.
I had to mute. Greg, why do you sound like AI? Okay, let's give him a chance.
Test thoroughly so that your app is ready for your customers. Tell us more about the unique bug or critical devices not on the best time to fix a bug or crash, though?
What else would I do? I'm so sorry, what? The best time to fix a bug or a crash before you submit? Okay.
Is before you submit.
What else would I do?
Testers on your Apple developer program.
Okay, this is not happening. All right. Super. App review. Here are some tips from app review for a smooth review experience. We have split them into 2 categories. Before you submit and after you submit. We've also made an easy to follow submission guide. Is it easy to follow? Okay. Before you submit, provide demo account credentials or implement the demonstration mode. I don't have, no. Use the notes field to provide information needed for review. Okay. Configure in-app purchase for review. Yes, we did that. Test the app on real supported. Yes. Have any questions? No. After you submit, replying to the rejection with questions in App Store. Okay. Replying to the rejection, submit guideline feedback. Okay. I don't think we are connected to hardware. Attach a video, not a screen recording. It shows both the hardware and the app running on the physical app. Wait. Whoa, hold on 1 second. Attach a video, not a screen recording that shows both the hardware and the app run. I need to make a video of myself playing on the iPhone and showing the screen. It cannot be a screen recording. Okay, that is actually good information. That is interesting. Making me sleepy. Test, yeah. Okay. Oh, that is interesting. Okay, I'm gonna make a YouTube video. I'm gonna be like, hey Greg, today we're gonna test out Facing Despair on the iPhone. I have the latest version installed, and I'm gonna jump right in. Do you see that, Greg? Nice. Achievements are working up here. You can go to Start right here, Greg. I'm gonna show it to you again, just in case you miss it. Start. There you go. That was the option, but you will get it, Greg. I believe in you. You go to Start. And then you start it around. Then it's what you're doing. I could just submit can I just submit the clip here? Can I just use this as a submission? Is this what we're doing? Are we making a submission here? We did have the in-app purchase configured, yes. Join a Meet with Apple event if you need assistance before you submit for review. What? Request an app review appointment through Meet with Apple. To chat with an app review expert about how to prepare for review. Ask questions about specific guidelines. What? I mean, I got an email yesterday from Linda. Am I gonna meet Linda? After some tips. Okay. Share ideas with Apple. Okay, I mean, apart from the fact that I need to attach a video of myself playing on the hardware, this was pretty bad. But anyways. It says a screen recording. A screen recording captured on a physical device. We already have conflicting instructions. I love it. It says screen recording. So maybe I should do both. I don't know. We will see. Meet with Apple? Can I just submit a Twitch clip? I don't meet with Fruit. Hello, T-Bag. Did the submission end positive? I got a fat red rejection. Unresolved issues is super. It even says rejected. But I totally expected, to be honest. I expected to fail the first review, which is fine. I only uploaded one screenshot. I mean, that is not how you. That is not what you should do. And apparently now I need to follow these 8 steps, and I need to have a video, a screen recording. Maybe I'm also gonna submit a Twitch clip where I play it on my phone. I don't know. And then, dude, I kind of wanted to have an iPad as well, because the Android version can now be played on any of the Android pads. And it is really cool because of the bigger display, right? So it would be really nice to have it on the iPad, but I cannot test it on the iPad. So I'm not sure. Let's go with iPhone first, and then once that is through, it should we can see what else we can do here. Just take another bite of the apple, yeah. Oh, that is the coding tree. That is really cool. Submit again, different guys, different criteria. I like that. I really like that. I mean, some people said that it's really hard to get onto the. Good night. Are you leaving again, T-Bag? It's 1 p.m. Ask your doppelganger from the video to submit for you. That's a good point. But yeah, sometimes you submit again and then and then it just works. This is actually what happened to me with the Steam verification, the Steam Deck verification. This was so weird because, Faith in Despair is Steam Deck verified now. Where is it? Steam Deck component. Yeah, it is verified. And it was so weird because the first one got rejected and then I fixed a few things and then I resubmitted. And the resubmission, it was so weird because in the beginning of the day, I got an email that it was rejected again. And then like 1 or 2 hours later, somebody else reviewed it again and he verified it. So I don't know what happened in those 2 hours. Did they have a fight in the Valve headquarters about Faith in Despair? And the other one was like, no, I will reject this. And the other one was like, no, this is fine. It's fine. And he said, no, I will reject this. No, it's fine. And you know the meme where the two people are fighting and the one guy is throwing the chair at the end? I think this is what happened. And then the guy who said it's verified probably killed the other person. And he said it's verified. That is probably what happened. I don't have any other explanation. This is really interesting. The Oregon deduces me, exactly. My day suddenly got better. Turns out I'm actually not dying. I'm just an involuntary caffeine detox caused by my own dumbbells. Okay, there's several things to unpack here. First of all, why did you think you were dying? Second of all, did you go to a doctor? And third, why do we have an involuntary caffeine detox? And fourth, how many cups of coffee do you usually drink every day? Nostalgic show, never staged. Never staged. Maybe sounds plausible. Typical day in the office next to the humping animals. T-Bag is working from the animal farm. Okay, this is a question for everybody. How many cups of coffee do you guys drink every day? I'm actually kind of curious. Because before I stopped drinking coffee, I used to drink around 3 to 4 cups a day, and it was definitely too much. So the first thing that I did was I used to drink one at around 6 p.m. And I thought, well, this is probably not helping me sleep better. So I replaced the third one with decaf. And that was a little bit better. And then I got COVID for 2 weeks. And I couldn't drink coffee afterwards because my taste buds were screwed. So coffee tasted like crap. And then I kind of quit drinking coffee altogether. Headache plus nausea for 3 days, not letting up. Turns out that my backup coffee was decaf. It's like you have this decaf, this mark over here, and it's like decaf. It's decaf. I'm dying. Give me the real coffee, doctor. Give me the real coffee. Doctor in this economy? Well then, how did you find out that it's just that your headache and nausea is coming from that? You had 2 or 3 cups of coffee every day, yeah? 1 cup for breakfast, 1 for lunch. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. 1 to 2 half mugs of watered down espresso cafe crema plus 1 half decaf. Okay, a half decaf. I drink 1.2 liters of coffee a day in the office, but it's mostly water, so like 3 cups. Decaf. The real coffee is here. There we go. Hello, Coffee and Code. Speaking about coffee. COVID, come on, that wasn't real, right? I did get the vaccine though. Got that autistic boost and better internet. Oh my god. Go get the shot now. It enhances your autism and gives you better Wi-Fi. 6G, everybody. Let's fucking go. 1 to 2 TCAF. That's what I meant. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Agree. I tried to ditch coffee in the past and it's always the same symptoms. But this time it was accidental, so I just had to live through it. Yeah. That is what I really didn't like about coffee. It was this feeling of, I'm not in control. This feeling of, oh wait, my body is gonna feel really crappy in about an hour from now if I don't drink coffee right now. And this is not freedom to me. I don't know. This is like I'm being trapped by the coffee addiction. I don't like this. I don't like this feeling. There was a time where I would drink a cup of coffee, flush it with an energy drink, and go cycling around the town with no regard of traffic rules. Adrenaline goes through. That's amazing, Random Punk. Oh my god. The fun part, I even had coffee because I know I usually have headache if I don't, so I tried to cure myself with a placebo drug. Oh. I didn't watch Twitch game live stream before I had a vaccine. It must have been it. Yeah, probably. I will be right back. I'm gonna go to a laboratory and find out the truth. I had some real problems. Wait. Wait a minute. I had some real problems with sleep, and everybody told me I should stop caffeine, so I stopped for 4 weeks. No coffee, no caffeine, no tea, nothing, just pure sun energy and hatred for humanity to keep me energized. But then turn out I was just stressed out to the max because of work. Stop that. Well, not me, the bankruptcy. Okay. But now I'm a new person. I am Bagman. Bagman. It takes 50 days for caffeine to leave the system. I trust Coffee and Code. He probably knows what he's talking about. How is the project coming along, Coffee and Code? Yeah, it's no, I think I'm personally really happy that I don't have to drink coffee anymore, so I don't get a headache. This is probably the biggest thing. Now sometimes before starting a stream, I will be honest with you guys. Sometimes before starting a stream, I'm like, I'm a little tired. I could use a cup of coffee right now. But I resist. I resist this temptation of starting again. How many days does it take for code to leave the system? Yeah, I don't know. That's a very good question. Ditching coffee and tea, clearly your homeowner by now. That yeah, probably. No, don't leave us. I know a friend that is what is an M doctor, and he says that a medical doctor? What? Medical doctor doesn't make any sense. What is M doctor? Tend to stop drinking coffee sometime before exams, so then it gets more efficient when you have to study. Oh, because you're building resistance toward caffeine. Is that what you're saying? That is interesting. That is almost like exam doping. Okay, we are gonna investigate 2 bugs now. So this is 28 minutes ago. No, this was not from my system. No. No, this is not from my system. I hope not. Wait, is it? Wait. I'm gonna open it up again and see if this pops up again. Hold on 1 second. Do we have another bug? If I open up Fate and Despair on my phone and we get another bug here, that means there's another bug in the system. Oh, shit. What is that? Billing client purchase update listener? No, it needs another. Okay. Yeah, I need to do this after stream. This requires a lot of back and forth again with, you know, resting with AI. Yeah, I just opened it again and we got an error auto-reported. It kind of makes me wonder what else is missing, because what else could there be? Do I wanna should I uninstall it again? No. But yeah, I will fix this after the stream. This is called missing class for Android bidding client API purchase update listener. There's something that is currently happening where I have to have minification. This is what I absolutely need to have right now. This here. This is minify. I have to have this because otherwise the build does not work. But minification means that it strips away some classes that Unity or whoever is making the build, Gradle, I don't know, thinks it's not necessary. So it throws out a lot of other stuff. So yeah, we will go through that. Mac Doctor specializing in Mac ribs. And that is, oh, it is medical doctor. Ah. Do you call PhD people doctors in English? In Portuguese we do. Oh yeah. We definitely have a doctor title here in Austria, where it is not always tied to, you know, what a doctor usually does. Like it's not a health doctor. A doctor can be in a lot of different fields. You can have what is one of the doctors that you can have? Yeah, all kinds of fields. I finally got my claw game motion system working. It caused me to rage quit stream yesterday. Oh my god. And I worked on it all night. What a logic nightmare. Dude. It caused you to rage quit the stream. Did you get a good clip out of that? But yeah, that sounds nasty, dude. It is kind of like me, where I know that trying to fix this problem here is not good for on stream, because I have to do a compilation again, and compiling takes 10 minutes sometimes, and so I know this is not, and then you still get the error after the 10 minutes, and it's very very annoying. So I also like to do this off stream. I call myself doctor sometimes, Dr. T. I pity the bacteria. What is Dr. T? Ah, Dr. T-Bag. Oh. So, I have a I have a question I was thinking about this morning, but it's sort of inappropriate. Okay. Okay, covered in code. What is the question? A PG-13 is fine, I think. I think T-Bag is older than 13. I think Code and Agree as well. I don't know about 8. Simple Petru is definitely 12 years old. Thank God he's not here anymore. Oh my God, I almost said it. Almost said it. 8 is 12.5. Not actually, it's just my bad mood. Not good for me to watch. Yeah. Now sometimes it can happen. Sometimes when the mood is swinging, and you're like, wait a minute, you know what? I think I need to end the stream. Yeah. I think, yeah. Doesn't happen a lot, but sometimes it happens. It wasn't on purpose. I don't believe you, Code and Agree. I hate the thing. In the US, women's breasts are measured in English alphabet, A, D, 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 etc. What do other language measure in? How would I know coffee and code? How would I know? I'm 16. I am 32. Now true story. Okay. How would I know coffee and code? How would anybody in chat know? It's a mystery. Botsonkas and Baronkas. I don't think. Wait a minute. Is that Can you type the 3 Russian words just because? She on stream any videos. There's a place on earth where everywhere you turn is south. True. That was not a good moment. No, I was like, wait a minute. So everything is a lie? Doesn't everyone know? You've never heard of a process in your net? I do know covered in code. So wait a minute. But it's very complicated, which is why I don't have an answer for you. And the reason I don't know is because I don't know. I don't need one. So how should I know? And why do you ask covered in code? That is the other question. Why do you ask? Are you we use numbers instead of letters. So A is 0, A is 1, B is 2. Okay. I don't know. I'm going to investigate this save state while we're talking about sizes. I'm going to go to the test save state. This is what I had to do. This is what I had to deal with. Every time I change something in a build, I have to go to the main template, Gradle, the ProGuide user text file, Google Play Games plugin dependencies, and paste everything in again and make sure that it works again. And then you always have to do the resolving, the external dependency manager, and force resolve. It always feels bad. Like I don't wanna force anything. Why do you have to force this? Oh, now let's go to test save state. I'm gonna paste this in. Load. Is there a way this can summon anything with 0? Doesn't seem like it. But I think it's the bug that we fixed last time. So I'm going to try the last turn, Jason. Covered in code. I would like to know why this question has come up in your head. Are you trying to buy a present for somebody you like? is that what you're trying to do? What is going on? It doesn't have a dead enemy on the board. Oh, because of Exhume maybe? No. Well. Again, I think this is fixed. Do I just did it? Oh. 1,300. Oh my god, this is chapter number 32. Incredible. Also, why the hell are the why are the sprites appearing next to the... Let's investigate. Ah, see? Why is that over here? Why is that over here? Let's figure that out. You probably don't want to know the answer to the question? Alright. Keep your secrets. What are you doing over here, Mr. Sparkles? What are you doing over here? VFX hit small. Yeah, that is alright, but why are you... Shouldn't you be here? Shit. What happened? Where are you? Oh my god. What? Huh? Okay, this does not do anything. Hit flash, hit FX. Everything looks fine here, right? Maybe, no, this is not it. Something's really weird. No, it's not. It's because it's like way far away from the card. Way too much away. That was not English. Why is it over here? Wait. Huh? Why is the... It needs to be 0. Oh, okay. So VFX hit extra large. Okay, let's take a look at the prefab. Extra large. It's just wrong here. God damn it. Okay. Now I got it. Okay. At least it was always the same. It is not something random. So this only happened when you hit it with a really large number. Let's see that again. Yeah, that's better. Weird. I thought it was like a random error because it was not happening all the time because we have different effects now for different numbers. I'm gonna fix that. I mean, add to the patch list. fixed. Random spark. All right. Extra groß. Coffee, are you okay? Are you okay? Do you need to be sent to Hornetail? We found a dead card on the board, Captain. Yeah, I don't think this is. We could not figure out why this is. But I assume it's because of. I assume it's because of the summons. I don't know. I assume it is. So, what is this one? Oh yeah, this is the same one that I just had 2 minutes ago. Okay, that was definitely not me. I did not have the app open 2 minutes ago. But it is the same problem. Okay. Enter billing client API purchase is not here. Okay, I'm gonna archive this. It is the same issue. Let me take a look at this. Bonuses granted by trigger Lackerman on the store when repairing during rest. This is probably just a visual thing, so it should be relatively easy to fix. Bonuses granted by trigger Lackerman not restored when repaired during rest. Creature with ally buffed. Okay, let's grab the... Why do we have 2 undo save states here? Excuse me? Let's download this, let's check it out. So we have a test case over here. And I believe... Okay, so he said, creature with ally buffed, which is this guy over here. Lackerman slot fracture during combat, bonus to attack lost. As expected, yes. Card repaired during rest, slots are not fractured anymore, but the bonus to attack is still missing. Once again, I believe this is a visual problem. It comes back if you remove the Lackerman and put it back in the slot again. Yes, I think this is just a visual issue. You're sleep deprived. I'm wearing a I'm so tired t-shirt. No, I'm fine. It was an innocent thought that popped into my head when I was doing laundry. And so was partly okay. Well, yeah. I moved the folder from one folder to another in Outlook and now the folder is gone. Time to go home. Now 6 minutes later it popped back up. There it is. Fixed itself. Yeah. The fun happenings of modern day software. Modern day software. Okay, we have... Oh, this is actually perfect. The perfect one. We have +2 attack, which is already wrong. Oh, because no, wait. Why does this guy have fracture 100%? Huh? Oh, because it failed, I guess, a bunch of times. That's weird. Greymoor, what is going on with you? Greymoor. Fracture 95. Really? This is really what I made? Enemies. Greymoor. Huh? What? Okay, hold on 1 second. Why does this card have fracture? The guy over here. I'm so confused right now. And why is it 100%? Creamery is a normal enemy. That is so weird. How many creameries do we have? Okay, only one. That's good. It has fraction 95. Where did you get that? How did you get that? Because in the enemies data, you have steel gold and on faith loss. Why did you get that? Huh? Wait, I'm really confused. If I have an enemy here, this is completely, how should I say? It even has bully. Like it should have 3 Lacrima, not 2. Wow, I'm so confused. Why did this happen? How did this happen? It is indeed called Creamery. How did you spawn with fraction 95? What is going on? It is the latest version. Did I ever change this? Did I ever change Creamery to something else? I don't think so. Do I have an old build lying around somewhere? I don't, probably not. Probably not. I mean, I do have, wait. Let me try and see if I find an old build of Faith and Despair. I have an old build from 2022 March. Wait, no, that's probably not it. That is probably not it. Has file. Cool. Trying to find an old build where I can maybe find out. When was the last time? Faith Boss Rush. This is from 2 months ago. There's no way that I changed anything here. Let's try it out. So this is yeah, I don't know. I have another one from April. Maybe the one, no. Maybe the April one could have it. I'm looking at old builds here. Okay, this is from January. Let's try the January one. Because I want to know if Creamery had other settings back then. That is really weird. That would mean that this person started a run with a really old version. How does Creamery exist this way? How do we exist this way, my friend? Okay, let's open it up. FBI, open up. I mean, I guess I can ignore that, but that is really strange. Any additional information here? Achievements enabled. I don't know, man. This is really strange. Let's open up the old version. Sacrifice must be made. Extract 2. Do you also do video cutting, for example, for a podcast? Not sure if I might have asked it already though. No, I have a render punk is actually doing that. Renderpunk is the official editor of the podcast. Why do you ask, T-Pack? We're opening up an old version. It takes a while to load, I guess. Wow, it takes a long time to load. Should I try it again? Or is it still loading? Sometimes you don't know with Unity apps. Let's try it again. Maybe I didn't click hard enough. So what I want to do is I want to open this old version and see if I can find Creamery in the list. And if Creamery has different stats. Demons. No, it is still Bully Faithless Max 6. How did Creamery get what? That is so weird. Okay, I'm not gonna question it anymore. It is just what it is. All right, let's focus on the main problem. That shouldn't even be a thing. Damage taken, fracture 100%. Weird. That is weird as hell. Just doing my part so you guys can focus on game dev and not all the unnecessary chasing things to keep the game dev machine running. I don't currently do video cutting because Renderpunk is working on a podcast. He's the official video editor of the podcast. But why do you ask? Do you wanna make a video, T-Bag? And verticals for social media. True. Okay, let's focus on this bug first. That is spooky. You don't wanna have this in your game, guys. Okay, we have the creature here with the bonus attack. I'm gonna save this. And if we repair the deck, we should have the bonus applied, which is currently not applied. We can do this, and then it's applied. So what we need to do is we need to, whenever we repair something in the rest side, actually I think it's just card game manager. Yeah, we need to say card update displayed stats. There we go. Simple. I'm starting to learn DaVinci Resolve. Want to cut some videos from my projects for a journal. Cool. I mean, DaVinci Resolve is apparently very, very nice. I don't think I'll make a YouTube channel yet. Are you thinking of... Wait a minute, for a journal? You mean like a vlog? I'm still so hung up on this. Maybe if it cannot find the Lacrima here, it will just assign the default one. Even then, that's weird. Very strange. But yeah, we gotta accept this. So let's load it again. We have the broken Lacrima over here. If you go to repair deck, it works. There it is. It works. Cool. That is fixed. This was reported by Fomaru. Fixed bonus not being displayed correctly when repairing a broken trigger and opening the inventory right afterwards. Thanks for Maru. Nice. That was a very cool one. Maybe like a vlog, I wanted to cut my recordings together to show the progress I made in my project. Yeah, that sounds good. And put it on each page as a devlog journal. That sounds good. If you feel like doing that, I think you should follow that instinct, Teabag. That is what I do with a lot of the things I do. I get an idea and it doesn't let go until I try it. DaVinci is a great pixel, versatile and comfortable to use. So heard, unfortunately I'm stuck with Adobe Premiere. Oh, really? Wait a minute, isn't DaVinci... Isn't it free to use? No. What? Is it only an AI company now? What happened? Oh my god. Mostly free to use, yeah, there it is. Jetzt gratis downloaden. Oder 250 Euro, okay. Apparently all of the movies are made with DaVinci Resolve. Hollywoods Nummer 1 für die Post-Production. Cool. Hollywood is using DaVinci. I don't believe it, by the way. I don't know. Seems like it doesn't seem like it. Who is Leonardo da Vinci? Was he the founder of DaVinci Resolve? Do you think Leonardo da Vinci would embrace AI or be against it? Yeah, I think it's behind a paywall. He's the co-founder. Yeah, what the hell was the... What the hell was that? It's not even the same thing, it's just a completely different... Dude, that is so awful. They just used the DaVinci name and it's not even the same company. What the hell? That is crazy. Okay. Some people still stuck with Sony Vegas. What do you mean some people? what do you mean some people? I have, what am I using? Vegas Pro 15, yeah. It's old as heck. I would probably try DaVinci Resolve as well at this point. Yeah. I mean, I know that a lot of people are cutting the vlogs on their phones. I don't know how they do it, but that is what apparently some people do. It's it is does not compute with me. I need a big screen. I'm old. It's a buy once pay once, so not monthly yearly contract. Yeah, that is, I think, a good thing. If I can pay once, 250 and then be done with it, nice. Fairlight Advanced Consoles. Die in Hollywood und der Pro Tools Kampagne verwenden Fairlight Konsolen. Wow. Wow. You read a... Oh, hello, Processor Chaos. I read a book about Da Vinci some years ago. Really cool guy. He was just super curious about everything. Of course, Mona Lisa is his most famous work, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. If you're curious, you should follow that curiosity, I think. Who knows, maybe T-Bag, you know, will be the next big YouTube vlogger. Hi guys, today we are at the office again. As you can see, the dog is humping the ball again. I know I showed it to you last time, but this is my life right now. Anyway, let's make some... This is the progress from a video game. Oh man. Okay, the next thing on our list is... We have one more thing to do here. UI problem, yeah. Programs can have a creature portrait. That was so weird. Program spell with a creature portrait. So fucking weird. I don't know why. Cannot open the glossary in the shop. Let's take a look. I have a feeling what this is, but let's take a look and assess the situation. You already have contacts to Hollywood? No way. Do you know Matt Damon? Do you have his phone number? So if we go to a shop, let us go to a shop, please. Oh, Brad Pitt. Wow, Matt Damon. Matt Damon. That is not a shop. Neither of these are shops. Here's a shop. There we go. I know I went to this fight. Save. And if you go to the shop, you cannot open the glossary. Oh, yeah, that's true. Why not? I mean, you also can open the graveyard. But the battle log... That is, yeah, should be possible. Like, I'm trying to think of any problems here, but I'm not really sure I see any problem. No, of course not, but I'm heading home. Have fun, see you around. Thank you very much for hanging out with us, T-Bag, and have a nice trip home. Hi all, new to the stream, do you also create the VFX for your game? Some of them, yes. So for example, if you if you upgrade this, then you see a VFX here. This one is what I did. If you kill an enemy like this is also something that I did. The effect that you saw when the cards appear, I mean the Lacoma appears, this is also what I did. The boss effect is also what I did over here. And the effect that is currently on the blessing, this was done by a friend of mine. Why do you ask? Are you a VFX artist? Are you also working on games? And welcome to the stream. Make yourself at home. We're currently trying to investigate why I cannot open the battle log over here. It should be possible, like from a technical point of view, it should be alright. Oh, you're a VFX artist, nice. Anything you wanna show us? Do you have like a portfolio page? Feel free to link anything for us to check out. So void show battle log, display log. Can show inventory. Oh. It uses the same function. What is that? Yeah, this is... No, this is not an inventory. I guess in most cases it is correct. Okay, let's give it a try. This is very ugly, but let's give it a try and see if it even works. Inventory in shop. If you're not in shop, this is very ugly, and I'm gonna change it. Okay, just avoid looking at the screen for a little bit. This is very ugly. We're gonna change it. I just want to see if it would work in theory. Funny story, I did a test task for a VFX artist position and it was also a card game. Cool. Did you enjoy it? Is it online somewhere where we can check it out? I say that because I really like seeing what other people create. But you don't have to, of course. It still doesn't work. That's weird. How did you get into VFX? Is it something you always liked doing, or... I guess it is, right? Inventory in shop. Oh my god. I'm gonna remove it and see if it works then. Maybe it's not even this function. Let's test it out. Unfortunately, I did not get the job, but I was top 3 among 128 candidates. Crazy times. Wow. 128 candidates. I mean, at least you were top 3. That's really good. Damn, that is crazy, yeah. Still not working, so it must be somewhere else. Yeah, the game industry at the moment is really tough in terms of finding a job. I mean, here in Austria we have a very small game industry. It used to be a little bit bigger, but from what I understand, what was the big company that bought everything up and then let everything go? I forgot the name, but it was a... My brain is not working. We even had Rockstar Vienna. Rockstar Vienna and, companies like Joe Wood and other stuff. It all kind of imploded. But yeah, we do have some bigger games here, like Ori and the Blind Forest is one of the bigger ones. But again, it's trying to find a job here in Austria in the game industry is really, really hard. You cannot even find a junior position. Rockstar Vienna, yeah. I don't know what they did. Rockstar Vienna. English. Rockstar Vienna. Rockstar Productions GmbH was an Austrian video game developer in the studio of... Wait, can I change it here? Oh my god, I can. Oh, thank god. Wales Voyage. Wait, let's do they have a list of games? Yeah. The Clue. Max Payne? Oh. I guess they worked on Max Payne. They did porting development. Okay, cool. They made porting for GTA 3, GTA Vice City, Manhunt 2. So mostly for porting, I would say. Interesting. But yeah, that all died. So, oh, Take-Two Interactive. Yeah, wait. Take-Two Interactive. There was something else that happened. And I forgot about it. Oh, it was near the West rail station. Interesting. Cool. Render engine. I can't show what I did on stream because I signed an NDA, but if you are interested and need some VFX, I could help. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. Right now I have a person working on the VFX. He's called Jack. And yeah, he will resume his work, I think in November is what he said. But who knows, I might need another VFX artist for a future project, so. Always good to know people. But yeah, the industry right now is really crazy. Battlelog show. If it's open. Oh, this is, yeah, inventory is open. And not card game manager. Inventory in shop. Let's try that. Oh no. How do I change this? Does this work? This condition is throwing my head off. Thank you for the follow. I did not see much of a game, but I love the art direction. Thank you very much. The cover art was made by a Magic the Gathering artist, and for the card illustrations I worked together with a bunch of other people. You can check out the entire list here in the discussions. And I made a post with all of the artists and musicians over here. But yeah, this is the person from the cover. Really cool art. That was the album cover. So cool. Alright. Yeah, I'm a huge Magic the Gathering fan, so I kind of wanted to have very how do I say, different art styles on the cards, because Magic also has a huge, like a very wide range of art styles on the cards, and I kind of wanted to have the same. But yeah. Oh, no, it works. Oh. Yeah. It's a little awkward. Hmm. What do we do here? What do we do here? The close button of the shop is a little bit weird. Is it just because it has a higher card animation driven by code? Yes. This is a... This is basically just... I can show you. I have this animation here where it's basically setting a target local position. This is what it does. And inside of the update, it actually does move to position, and it clamps it towards the end. So it starts really quickly and eases it out towards the end. And I think this is yeah, I don't know. Very smooth. Because some card games, they have like this, there's no easing whatsoever, it just moves and then stops. And I'm like, no, it needs to get going really fast, and then at the target it needs to be very smooth. It just, yeah, I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, how do I fix the layer issue here? It's fluid and smooth, thank you very much. Yeah, I've been working on this game for 3.5 years now. I'm planning to do one more big update at the end of the year with one new starter deck. And then it's coming out on consoles next year. I'm gonna send it to my porting partner. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm working on a new game on the side already with a friend of mine, and I might do a smaller project now after this one in Godot, because this is in Unity, and I feel like I should make a small project in Godot just to get to know it a little bit better. And then who knows? I don't know. I feel like I can reuse this game, or the system of this game, for another game that is but yeah, that's far in the future. Any new idea prototypes? The Mothership Game Jam. Yeah, I have a I have a silly idea where you are playing a robber baron and you're going through the countryside and you're just smashing villages with your sword, villages and castles. And every time you level up, your sword gets bigger. So at some point, your sword, you're this big. This is your character over here. But your sword is gonna be this big and it just reaches the entire screen. I think this is a funny idea. It would be a very short game, of course, because at some point you cannot see anything anymore. But yeah, that's the general idea. Jam could be fun to try Godot, like a week-long jam or something. I have used Godot for like 3 months, where I was a freelancer for a game studio in Germany, and they were using Godot. So I have a little bit of experience with Godot and with Godot script, GD script. But I kind of wanna, yeah, as you said, maybe a game jam. I don't really like game jams for some reason. I don't know. I kind of want to do it on my own terms, in my own time. Now, I do recognize the benefits of game jams, absolutely, but you know, it's casual gamers are the most successful now. Yeah, that is a big problem. Yeah, that is why a part of me says you need to make an easy game that generates a lot of dopamine. I don't know, but I don't like this direction. I don't like it. But yeah, When I use it, I always feel like it's going to become a mess quickly. Yeah. So the big project that I saw. Just give me a second. Dopamine and coins. Yeah, exactly. I don't like where this is going with all of the games that include gambling mechanics and stuff like that. But I will be right back. Now I'll just take another sip of water. What's up, Dopamine Nation? There we go. Random Punk knows what is up. Random Punk knows what's up. Yeah, dopamine. So you said Godot becomes a mess relatively quickly. I'm trying to remember because the project that I work on was quite large. In fact, it was so big that when you opened the project in Godot, it would take a while. And it was so fascinating because while it was loading the project, you could already do something. And you know, there's this default project that is open in Godot at the beginning. And you could already work in the default project and do stuff. And then suddenly, like 1 minute later, the entire rest of the project would load. That was so weird. That was really, really weird. But I'm trying to remember how they structured everything. Because, I guess they just had a lot of folders and stuff. I mean, I guess kind of like every big game, right? At some point you have to have this folder structure over here. Man. Yeah, there are quite big projects, so I'm indeed curious on how it scales. Unity itself could get a mess easily back in the day, not sure how it is now. I think it's alright. I mean, maybe it's not that big of a project, I guess. I mean, Faith in Despair. Man, I'm trying to remember. The only thing that was weird is I didn't get any documentation. There was no documentation. I had to figure everything out myself. and which was alright. You know, I like, you know, coming up with my own answers to problems or where I need to find stuff. But yeah, I think I found my way around. I'm really trying to remember what the project looked like. They had a lot of... In Godot you have... there are also prefabs, but you know, everything is a node. So they had a lot of these prefabs using the Unity language. And it was pretty well structured, if I remember correctly. They even had, I remember now. I shouldn't say too much, but yeah. No, it was nice. Again, the main problem was that there was no documentation, so I couldn't really find infos on where to find stuff. I had to basically figure it out myself. But I was still able to find most of the stuff. At work it's huge, but there's a bunch of tooling to find things. It's not that hard to poke around and even reach the code for it, yeah. Navigating around is also cool, so I guess I'm a bit spoiled, but maybe that's why. Oh. I don't know, maybe the new Godot version is already better in that regard. The only thing that is a little weird is that, you know, this project was done with Godot script. And the scripts are always attached to the nodes, right? So you cannot really go into an IDE here and be like, yeah, how does this... You have all of this code base and it is kind of separate. Maybe you can? I don't really know. It was beginning of last year, so it is very hazy now. But that is, I think, where the mess really starts, because every node has its own like little script attached to it. That is I think a bit of a weird thing. But on the other hand, I mean, it's the same in Unity. You have a game object here and there's a script attached. I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, you are responsible for your own mess. I don't know. Maybe can you define mess? Do you think it's not? Is it a mess when you stop being able to find things? Is that it, or I don't know. What defines a mess? So I'm in the shop now and I can open the battle log. That is good, but the close button is behind, or is in front of it, I should say. Can I change this? Ordern layer, inventory 2. So what is the layer of this here? Oh, this is also inventory. I feel like this should be in pop-up, no? Shouldn't you be in pop-up? Canvas. Scroll view, viewport. Only try Godot for jams or week-long projects. To be fair, I don't think it is possible to keep a game jam game organized well for a long time. I honestly feel like game jam games get messy very, very quickly because of the time constraint. I don't know if that's true, but I feel like it is. So maybe you cannot say that Godot is messy in general just based on game jam games. Maybe it's just the nature of game jam games that they are always messy by default. It's also maybe not true. I guess it depends on how many people work on a game jam project. Mess is things are happening and it's hard to figure out where it's being triggered. And keeping the editor with attributes and stuff readable and be able to find reference and stuff. Yeah. Plus running the game and not having it break midway all the time because of a small script mistake, since it is not compiled language, wasting a bunch of time. Oh, right, I think, wait a minute, isn't it? Yeah, I think this is what I missed the most. You don't have a stack trace, do you? Like when an error happens in Godot, when it happens in Unity, I can click here and be like, yeah, it happened here. No worries. Does this work in Godot? Maybe it does. I guess it does. Dude, I worked on it for a few months, and I feel like I already don't know anything anymore. That's kind of weird. Okay, shouldn't you be on pop-up? Why is this not on a pop-up? This is a little strange. Well, maybe it's because... I could introduce a new layer. I probably could. Oh, this is pop-up, see? Pop-up. Also needs to change the text. I shouldn't do this here because this is not going to be saved. So this is actually a waste of time what I'm doing right now. But I just want to see if it... Yeah, can I... Shouldn't I be able to change the... Oh yeah. This also needs to be pop-up then. Is this going to be a problem? I don't think so. Let's go to a fight and add some entries here to my log. This seems fine. This seems pretty good. Yeah, let's try it. Because then everything is in the background. Let's turn it into a pop-up. I'm trying to think if there's anything wrong with that decision. I don't think it is. Let's try it out. Layer issues and sorting issues. Just layer issues. I have the pop-up in pop-up. I have the game object set to inventory, which is the same layer that the inventory is on. So it's, you know, there's a conflict here. But the battle log needs to be on top of the inventory when you open it in the shop, because the shop is an inventory, don't ask. So I might have to, or I will, change the battle log to the next layer. I could introduce a separate layer for this. I could introduce its own layer, but I think I will get away with setting it to pop up. I think that should be fine. Now, why can I not change the... Why does this have not a... So, this doesn't need a layer. Okay. Yeah, this is already in front. Yeah, let's just change it. Pop up. It's Unity Mandarin, yes. I'm forcing myself to use it because I'm trying to learn it as a side hobby. Is it working? No. A little bit maybe. Background black. Okay, this is the last one. Close button over here. Pop up. What is the why is there game object? Log action display. What is that doing here? And why is it just called game object? I like the Godot idea. The architecture itself is also not the way I like to think, but being open source, I keep wondering how much could I customize it. Maybe I should check how the extensions thing work. Yeah. I mean, they just released the Godot, what is it called? Plugin store? I don't know what it's called. Asset store, yeah. Yeah, asset store. It's kind of crazy. I mean, this is... I keep saying it, but Godot is gonna be so good in the future. I think there is no way around it. Road generator, wow. High performance editable terrain system for Godot 3. Ooh. Godot Steam, an ecosystem of tools for Godot engine and Wave Steam. What is that? Wow. Vertex Studio. Slack, manage and paint vertex colors and vertex normals? What? What? Huh? What is that? No. So okay. I thought it was kind of like a hammer editor or something like that. No, I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. I want to have this again. I want to have this experience. Making sure you know the bot. What? Okay. This is what I want. This is what I want. I really miss it. I miss the good old days of Half-Life mapping. That was a good time. But this is not it. Whatever it is not it. I have to go. It was nice chatting with you. I will definitely come back. Thank you very much for stopping by one time, Daddy. And see you next time. When I have time, aka probably never, yeah. I know how it goes. Your PTSD kicking in? Why? Okay, we have the battle log set up to the new one, but I mean, what is this game object doing here? It is a log action. Is this the prefab? We should rename it then. No. Is it? Is this even used? Oh, I forgot to change this as well. Log action display. Changed text info here. I was watching a Hammer tutorial and the guy himself said, this is Hammer, and honestly it scares me. Why? I like Hammer. I really like Hammer. Ah, I don't have it. I don't have it here. Oh wow, I tried this. Oh yeah, I remember. This was in 2024. I tried loading a BSP in Godot. And it's worked surprisingly well. Apart from... Oh, no, this is alright. This was a test. Movable test. Yeah, this is running in Godot. This was in 2024. Dude. Yeah. And it was just a very... I think it was just a default walking animator. I mean, even the slope doesn't work well enough. This is so shit. This is not good. Ah. Ew. Yeah, anyway. This was in May. I also had a prototype in April. What does that look like? No remaster. Oh, this was when the lightning was not fixed yet. No, I was just, I was trying to find a way where I can still use hammer. I have these two hands have all of this hammer knowledge, in a muscle memory. I know how to make maps in hammer. And I was trying to find a way where I can use this knowledge for good. Yeah, it did not work out. It was just, there must be a way. I don't know. Nothing in the asset store. The problem with loading BSP stuff is, as you just saw, loading the geometry is kind of possible already. But the weird thing is that the lighting is gonna be completely different, which is not a big thing. You can just try lighting it again inside of Godot yourself. But honestly, the biggest thing is that you have to program all of the entities again. For example, you have a function door, function button, you have a trigger multiple, trigger once, multi-manager, manager, not Mango. All of these entities, and there are quite a few, you have to program yourself so that it can take the settings from Hammer and so that they work exactly how they're supposed to work. That is the biggest thing. So basically what you have to do is you have to reprogram what Half-Life did. Basically. That was the biggest problem. You can load the geometry, but for everything else you would have to sit down and manually make sure that all of the entities that are in use would work properly. That is the biggest thing. And I found a lot of Unity plugins, Godot plugins that were all loading the BSP files, which are the map files. But they always like explicitly say you have to do the entities yourself. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Inventory. Oh yeah. We need to set this to pop up, and this needs to be pop as well. So yeah, the search continues. I'm still worried about this game object. I don't know what it does. It is not linked anywhere. I feel like this is a stray game object that doesn't do anything. Can I see? Probably not. Nope. Oh. It is finding the references. Oh my god. Please. Oh, no, there's no reference to it. Crazy. So can I just delete it? I'm kind of scared. I don't want to delete it. I will delete it. Goodbye. Why was that here? Das ist gut. Hello, Switz Mirch. How is your day? We're trying to figure out a layering issue over here. Oh, it works. Nice. There's a weird background thing going on here. But other than that, it seems like it's working. That's really cool. Let's add some entries to the battle log so we can see something. All right. Good to know, Mr. Switz. What was that? Okay. Looking good. Glossary works. The paginators need to be changed as well. How do I do that? Is that your game? Yes. This is called Faith and Despair. You can get it on Steam. There you go. I've been working on it for 3.5 years and it's out since November. And I'm currently working on an update for end of the year. It's gonna be the final update for the game. And then it's off to consoles next year. Battle log. Log action display. Paginator. Okay, do the circles have a... What layout is... Oh, they are set to inventory. Cool, a Steam game developer, yes. I have a bunch of games on Steam. The first one that I put on Steam is called Half-Quake Trilogy, which is a Half-Life mod. I released this in 2018. It's kind of a crazy game. The purpose is to die. It is in fact the weirdest gold source game, as Zarathustra said. And they're right. So what can we do here? Paginator circle can be set. Set layer to string. Oh, string layer name. Been at it for a while, true. Yeah. The Half-Quake Trilogy is based on Half-Life mods that I made in 2001 and 2002, and the third one was released in 2010. That is why there's so much hammer knowledge here that could be used. But unfortunately, you know, layer, sorting layer ID, sorting layer name is layer name. I think I did this somewhere. And where did I do this? No. Default. Inventory. There it is. And we're going to change it to pop-up. What language? In terms of programming language, I'm using C#. So Faith and Despair is using C#, which I really, really like. C# is good. End. End of sentence. C# is good. Are you a game dev as well, Mr. Switz? In the battle log, we are showing it and then we are enabling the paginator somewhere. So let's see where it is. Paginator prefab. Paginator display pages. Set up circles. Paginator circle. Is this a yes? Okay. So what we need to do is we need to give it a new layer, which is going to be pop up, right? Yes. String. Layer name is, by default, it's an inventory. And then we're setting up the circles with the layer name. Which we then can use to say circle set layer to layer name. Hey, yeah. Seems like a solution to the problem. I returned from the vet. What did you say? Is everything alright? Who was at the vet? You or your animals? I hope nothing serious happened at the vet. I hope everything is good. Was it a routine check or did something happen? Did I miss something? Did you say earlier? This looks cool. Thank you very much. Just routine. Okay. Okay. Open the battle log. This looks fine. Let's add some entries here. This also looks fine. Where is the... Yeah, page editor is working. Cool. Is the page editor still working for everything else? My little Frenchy princess. Oh. This needs to be fixed at some point. Okay. Seems like everything is still working. That looks good. Now, can I open it in the shop? Yes, I can. The only problem is that if I quit out of the battle log, it throws me to the map. Which is not good. Let's take a look at close log. Display map header. Hide. If map is not open, show the map. Show header fight. I don't need either of these. I think. Java? No, this is C sharp. C sharp. Oh. C sharp. It is very Java-like, that's true. So if you know a lot of C sharp, you can probably also write Java. Because the syntax is very, it's very similar. If not is open, if map show, if you're not in battle log, is open. Oh my god, thank God it's it's available. I also need to say no, wait. Not battle log is open. I don't like that, but let's see where this is going. I don't like that at all. Show map, then we can set disable log objects, anything else that happens here. Menu reset buttons. Maybe this was it. Maybe we can... Maybe it works now. I have zero knowledge of this. I'm learning C for fun. Cool. C is very interesting. I have, when I released this one, I did some C++ because if you want to have achievements for a Half-Life mod, you have to compile the DLL files yourself and do a lot of weird magic. Also some custom weapons, custom models, and all of that requires C++. It was interesting. And in terms of C, I think I saw my wife use C for some projects that she did for university. You're learning C for fun. Yellow card. I like that. I love that. Learning C for fun, yellow card. Learning for anything for fun is good. Darth Blackman. It's all good. So let's go back to the shop. Let's open the battle log. Close out, and we should still be in the battle log, in the shop. That's very good. That is very, very good. Now here's the question. Why does it not work here? It could also work here. And in sacrifice as well. It's one after another, guys. Today I built a genome sequencer so I can grow tomatoes at home. What the heck? What the heck? What is that? What is this genome sequencer and how do you do that? Do you have a laboratory? It sounds like you're doing science stuff. I also don't like how this looks here in the background, but yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. I was like, is this a bug? Whew. Oh. 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 I was able to use the mouse wheel and it completely soft locked the game. That was a random one. Okay, if we are player movement.cs. I think this is R2. Despair, yes. Next page. On R1. Oh, okay. It's R1 is about to. Ew. Okay, so we have to do this. And not battle log is open. Cool. Maybe that's it. I make music, yes. I love making music. I have a piano here. My trusty old piano. It's not that old. It's fine. I made music yesterday for a new game. I'm really excited. Okay, can I do this now? Oh yeah, I still can. Why? Because of the other way, yes. It also needs to be on the L1. On L1 update. Been thinking of investing in a MIDI keyboard? Sure. A MIDI keyboard and a drawing tablet with a screen, one at a time likely. You're checking it. Nice. Thank you very much for checking it out. I always need to manage real estate around my PC. Yeah, it's it is a problem, yeah. I have a MIDI keyboard, but I never use it. Yeah, and it's a small one too. This is what I have. It's a micro lab from Arturia. It's quite nice, but I never use it. I don't know. I wanted to use it, but I don't know. It's like maybe I should just try it. But yeah, I also had a drawing tablet once, and that is I returned that like after a week. It was just too big. There was no way for me to set this up in a way where it's not in the way constantly. And also, I mean, you always hunch down in this weird state, you know. I don't know. I tried it out. I know how it is, and I understand that it's not for me. I don't have to do everything, and that's good to know, right? Imagine trying out everything and realizing you're good at everything. Then you have a problem. So thank God this was not for me. And I have a space for pianos. I was going for a 2-in-1. Yeah, that makes sense. But I think that the small one that I just showed you, I think the problem is that it's too small. Because you cannot play two hands. That is a problem. I want to play with two hands. And now I will just use this one. I have a Yamaha PSR 290 gathering dust in a guest room. Oh, let me see what that is. Oh. This one I like. This is a good size. Oh my God, I wanna play right now. 61, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the one that I have is... I always forgot. I want two hands too, which makes it more of a room problem. Exactly, yeah. The one that I have is... a P115B. This is the one I have. Huh? 215? It doesn't really matter. It says 145, but I have the 151. 115. But yeah, this one is very nice. It has 88 keys, which is, and they are weighted. They are weighted, and I think weighted is important because I had a keyboard that was not weighted, and then when you play on a real piano, you have like you feel like you cannot do anything. So I bought the weighted one to practice. Which reminds me, I saw this piano clip yesterday. Oh. What did you find?
Yeah.
Ah, there it is.
Fire, what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
You know what we should do? You know when like he eats the star?
Yeah,
And it goes all crazy? Like,
yeah.
Eat a star basically, and then let's go nuts. Try that. Yeah.
Yeah, Mario Brothers.
Damn, dude.
Second line.
Wow. No way. Oh wow, that's crazy. That was very good. That was very good. Wait, then need to keep that in mind. Then you do the proper research. I mean, if you don't need to play on a piano, maybe it's okay if it's not weighted, but the problem with weighted is you will definitely feel it in your hands in the beginning, and it will it might, you know, if you wanna have fun while playing, this might actually hinder your fun, is what I'm saying. So I mean, maybe try it out in the store first. That is what I'm saying. Did I fix everything now? I'm confused. Random Punk is a hater. ADHD editing. Really? It's a short, of course. You need to, you know, keep the dopamine high. Okay, this is working. This is working. Oh yeah, this is it. Ah, yeah. This is what I wanted to check. Nice. Does this work in the shop as well? This is working with the mouse wheel. And this is working with the glossary. Nice! Very cool. Very cool. Now, I don't want to hear anything about also having it open in the upgrade screen. We're not going to do that. Are we? No. I expect to upgrade to a new house in 2 or 3 years. Going to see if I can get a small room for a studio thing. Wow! Wow! Yeah, no, I kind of have a mini studio situation going on here, but not really. I don't even have studio monitors. I'm a fake person. I'm a fake musician. Just to annoy the haters.
From Zelda.
Oh yeah, of course. That's what that's called?
Yeah.
Song of Storms.
It's really nice. I don't know Zelda as much, but oh, a game dev studio, not specifically music studio. Okay, like an office and some creative stuff. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you need to have a collection of guitars that you never use for some reason. It is what it is. Now my desk is in the living room, which limits space. Yeah. I can. That is a problem. Yeah. All right. Well, I think we got a lot of progress today. The next stream is going to be on Monday, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have another podcast with Matt Jerpy. I don't know the topic yet, but we will figure it out until then. I wish you all a very nice weekend. We're going to raid the discount engineer and see what he's up to. But yeah, everything is looking good. I'm going to submit the iOS thing again and then see what happens. Maybe I will know more on Monday already. All right. Have a nice weekend, everybody. Goodbye.
Of course not.
Of course not. Probably not. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Like, so you got like points of interest.